Ok. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Go. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. The audio is off. That's great. Dun, dun, dun. Let's share some links first. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I hope the audio is okay. Hi! 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 Can you please tell me if the audio is okay? Is it peaking again? Is my voice like when it goes high? Does it disappear? Thank you for coming. Oh, Marley, hi! Welcome. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I like I removed the noise suppression filter. Hi, Snackle Fox. I am not speaking yet. Okay, I think I will not peek anymore because I removed the noise suppression filter. Now I only have the PewDiePie sock and the compressor filter. So I think it's gonna be okay. I hope. At least I hope. I'm just gonna share some links first. So Twitter is all ready. Let's go to Reddit then. How are you guys? Today I'm gonna talk a little bit about my collections, and I would like to know if you guys collect anything. I'm very curious about that. I love collecting stuff. Do you guys have any collections? Bum, bum, bum. I don't like that. I need to flare stuff. Post. I'm just sharing some links, okay? If you guys want to like talk about your collections, be free. You collect batteries. Great collection. Oh yeah, I know about your collection, your rock collection with the rare ones, right? The ones that will dox you. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, also, do you guys listen to the background music? Can you listen to it? Is it too high or low? I have a lot of fan art and have them arranged in poster frames in my bedroom. Oh, Snackle Fox, I'm gonna talk about that too. A lot of the things I'm gonna show are art pieces that I bought recently in a convention. You can't hear the background music? Oh, I'm gonna put it louder then. It exists, but it's very low. Is it better now? Is it better now? It's lo-fi. Dogs rocks. Do you guys think it's okay now? Yeah? Yeah? Okay, that's good. So we are a bit early again because I need to post the links. And I don't know if we should post them before we go live, so I usually start a little bit earlier. I don't know if that's like a good thing or not, but that's what I do. Do you guys like this kind of music? It's like medieval lo-fi. You guys must know about lo-fi music, right? The one with that girl that is always studying forever in a loop. Yeah, this is like a special version of that illustration and of that never-ending stream, but with like medieval tones and stuff. I like it better than the normal one. I don't know if you guys agree, but I still feel like the chat has a bit of a delay. I don't know how to fix that. I forgot to fix that. Oh well. Oh well. It's rather chill. Perfect for a sleepy afternoon. Yeah, I usually listen to this kind of music when I need to work and focus. I'm like this kind of music or soundtracks, but like without like game soundtracks or soundtracks from movies, but without voice lines. I can't listen to music with voice lines while I'm working, because a lot of my work demands a high focus, and if I'm listening to songs with lyrics, I start typing what the songs say. so I can't. I could only do that if it was like a language I didn't understand at all, like I don't know, Japanese or something. But if it's English or Portuguese, oh, hi, ancient lineage, welcome, thank you for coming. We are just setting up stuff so we can start chatting. We're gonna talk about collections today. Do you have any collections you want to talk about? Do you like collecting stuff? Do you? I feel like the camera is kind of weird. It's not tracking my model properly. Is it better now? Maybe a little bit. Oh well, this camera is not that good. So we're almost there. Just share this and share this here and dum 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 dum. Okay. I think we're ready. Manga, anime, and Gundam models. Oh, Gundam models. Aren't those very expensive? I have the impression they are. I also collect manga, and when you say you collect anime, do you collect like the CDs, the Blu-rays? Do you collect the Blu-rays? I usually from anime I only collect figurines. I don't have Blu-rays. I don't have even a Blu-ray. How do you call it? The machine to watch the movies. A lot of the models are, yeah. I have that impression that Gundam models are very expensive. I'm not gonna show you like all of my collections today. I decided to make a short stream today, and yeah, I got DVDs and Blu-rays. Oh, do you get them like directly from Japan? Like, are they in Japanese with the English subtitles or with no subtitles? I never. Oh, hi Kankuro. Hi, welcome. How are you? And you, Kankuro, do you collect stuff besides puppets? Besides puppets, do you collect anything else? Hi, girls. So I was saying, depends on the series I'm interested in. Oh, yeah, I'm actually lying. I have some DVDs, but only from Studio Ghibli movies. I collect DVDs from Studio Ghibli movies, but getting anime, like anime series DVDs, is very hard in my country. I have a big anime DVD Blu-ray collection too. Oh, so you guys usually collect, and you guys have the players, like DVD players and Blu-ray players. I don't have players anymore. And nowadays, do you guys have noticed that the new laptops don't have like the DVD players anymore? You need to buy like a separate thingy. That annoys me. Besides spellbooks and potions, yeah, Morley. I have a small Pink Floyd collection. So you have CDs or vinyls? Is it vinyls that you guys say? Am I pronouncing it right? I just use my PS3 to play Blu-ray and DVD stuff. Oh, well, that's smart and useful. I don't have a PlayStation. Maybe I should buy a PlayStation just to use it. No, not just to use it for that. But I didn't know that worked even. Oh, and Cows, both Snack and Cows use the PlayStation. I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, DVDs are old. I'm just imagining that they have actual tiny Pink Floyd, not the music. Exactly. They have like tiny little figures. CDs. I don't really have a vinyl record player, lol, but it's not just CDs. I have the DVD for The Wall, the movie, and 50,000, 100, 50. Oh no, I don't know how to read numbers in English. Oh no. Pagebook examining the whole discography. 500. Okay. I'm dumb. Sorry. Yeah. I like those kinds of like collector's books. They are usually very expensive, but they are worth it. They are like usually used with the great paper quality and like hardcovers. I like those kinds of books. Despite being expensive. I also have a new CD I'm gonna show you. I don't actually own a lot of CDs. I literally just bought this one this year because I don't even have a CD player. I don't have players, as you can see. I don't have a Blu-ray player, I don't have a CD player, and I don't have a DVD player either. Hi Pink Potatoes! How are you? We're talking about our collections. Do you have collections? What do you collect? Do you collect anything besides potatoes? Yeah, I should get some players. I don't have, like, I have the Studio Ghibli DVDs and I have nowhere to watch them. Like, nowhere. I used to have a laptop with a DVD player, but that's gone. All the DVDs, but nothing to play it on. Yeah. I literally, but I do that a lot. I don't know if you guys do that, but because I'm a collector, sometimes I buy stuff that have absolutely no use for me. For example, I buy manga after reading it online. I literally buy the manga just to have it on my shelf because I like the series so much that I want to have like I want to have a physical copy, even though I will probably not read it again because I already read it once. No, closest thing is games on Steam. Yeah, well, I have a lot of games on Steam too, but probably not as much as you and not as expensive because I buy like very cheap and very like short games because actually I'm not sure why. big games scare me. Like I feel like I will never have the time to fully like dive in them. Hi, Sniper. Welcome. Today we're gonna talk about collections. Oh, hi, Incinerator. Hi. Welcome. I'm Momo. Cuckoo. Cuckoo, Momo. Welcome. Do you guys collect stuff? Tell me about your stuff. Tell me about your treasures. It's all about treasures today. We're talking about treasures. Oh yeah, I have a few VHS tapes with no player. That's the story of my childhood. I have so many I'm saying it in Portuguese. VHS, right? VHS, yeah. VHS. I have a lot of them from my childhood, like Disney ones, DreamWorks ones, weird ones, Sesame Street ones, and I never like watched them again. I don't know how to say your name. Lukalunk. Welcome. They have collections. I went hard on bundles and got a bunch of extra games that I didn't care much about because the bundle was cheap. Yeah. Do you? Oh, thank you for the follow. Do you usually buy from Humble Bundle or Fanatical? I usually buy from there. Not Humble Bundle that much, but usually Fanatical. I buy a lot of bundles from there. For Steam, you know, they give you the keys, the game keys. I used to get a mystery game bundle for cheap, yeah. Damn, 10 to 15 Steam game 10 to 25 Steam games. That's a lot. For so cheap. Where did you get that? I want that too. I need that too. So I have a lot of random games I've never played. Some of them have been good. The place I bought it from, oops. There's no more place. Okay, the place is dead. Okay, no treasures for you. The 2 plushies I own are mine to own. What plushies do you own? Momo, tell me about plushies. Plushies interest me. Tell me about plushies. I may or may not have Funko Pop collection. Are you saying you have Funko Pop addiction? Because that's a thing now. I heard about it. I also have some Funkos. About Funko Pops, I actually have an opinion about this. I usually don't like the human ones that much. I like the creatures. I like the animals and the creatures. But human ones, I don't know. They all look very similar, and I prefer like more complex and detailed figures for humans. So the Funkos I have are like Sadness from Inside Out from Disney, and Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy, and the Cheshire Cat from Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, I have creatures in Funko form, not humans. Oh my god, the chat is going so fast! Do you like any of the late 90s, early 20s DreamWorks before Shrek? I'm not sure if the timeline is right, but do you know a movie called Spirit? It's about horses. I love that movie. I'm pretty sure it's DreamWorks. I'm pretty sure it's about a horse, and it's about like Native Americans versus the colonial people, and the horse is kind of a metaphor for freedom. Yeah, Spirit is so great. Oh, Sinbad! Oh, yeah, Prince of Egypt. I never watched it, and I should. I know it's great. Morally, like, please don't kill me. I know it's great. I just didn't watch it as a kid, and I haven't watched it yet. Sinbad is amazing. You guys know how much I love mythology, right? So yeah, and Ares is so cool, and Sinbad is so cool, and everything is so cool about that movie. Yeah, like I watched it several times. I love it. I love it a lot. You know what you should watch? Shrek. Oh, but I watched Shrek. Like I watched all the Shreks too. I watched Shrek. I know Shrek. I know my Shrek. I know Shrek. I know the donkey. I know he marries the dragon and they have like donkey dragon babies. I know that. I know stuff. Yeah. Let me read. Oh my god, you guys talk. Green Man Gaming is where I used to get it. Yeah, I never went there. I don't know it. Idle Fanatical, Humble Bundle, Indiegogo. Oh, I need to remember this one. Indiegogo. And a few others that aren't around anymore. Project Funkus adopt Victorian dolls. Well, Victorian dolls are creepy, but cool. Do you have puppets, Kankuro? You need to have puppets, you know that, right? Puppets are like marionettes or something. You need to. It's like your purpose in life. I don't like pops either, but the Godzilla pop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The creatures that look so great usually. Oh, hi, Burial. They do. I got a Squirrel Girl Funko. What Squirrel Girl? Is that from something? From some kind of pop culture, or is it just a random Squirrel Girl? Because I don't know. I don't know where that could be from. The only one I would ever get is the Cuphead one. Yeah, Cuphead is that game that has my face all over it. Like, Cuphead is great. Like, it looks great. I love that kind of old school animation style. Unfortunately, I will probably be bad at it because people tell me it is very hard, but I would love to play it someday. Spirit is a great movie with a great soundtrack. The soundtrack from Spirit slaps. It's so good. It's great. I listen to it often. Like, I go back to listen to it often. It's very good. Spoilers on Shrek. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I mean, come on, people. There are so many Shrek movies at this point that... Do you guys still need a spoiler warning? Donkey, in the morning, I'm making waffles. Squirrel Girl is a minor Marvel character. Oh, I don't know. I never read the comics, you know, so I don't know much about like characters that aren't in the movies. The joke is that she sucks, but she's also defeated super powerful villains for some reason. It's like her power is luck, Merly. Her power is like, oh, hi Alice! Hi Alice! Welcome! Are you telling me, Merly, that she just appears and villains die? Is that it? Squirrel Girl is a parody Marvel superhero. She got some good stuff in the last 10 years and was really cute. Do you guys know what this reminds me of? It's like Sailor Moon when she was like just starting, and she would be like crying on the floor and not wanting to fight anyone, and she would just win the fights by doing some random stuff that made no sense. Yeah. I might have Spirit still on DVD. Oh, hi Sin Pharma. Hi, welcome. I'm not winning today. I'm winning treasure. today I'm winning treasure. Today we chat and we collect treasure and talk about treasure. We don't win, we don't lose. We just chat today. But we're gonna play some more. Maybe on Wednesday. I was thinking about rescheduling the Spyro stream for Wednesday. Got here late. I'm not. Were you talking about Origin Spirits of the Past, or did I misheard? No, I think you misheard. I'm not sure what Origin is. I was talking about a movie called Spirit from DreamWorks, which had a horse in it, and it was about Native Americans and colonial people and freedom and who owns the land and stuff like that. And it had a great soundtrack too. Most of Squirrel Girl's victories were originally handled off screen. In the new comics, she won by making friends and talking things out. She's like Pinkie Pie from those ponies. What's the name? My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Yeah, Pinkie Pie is like that. She doesn't have much power. Her power is making others smile and just making friends, I guess. And she wins by making friends. She could also call on an army of squirrels. Oh, I like that. That's like Snow White, but on steroids. I like that. Like imagine having all the squirrels you would ever want. And you could like pet them, you could make them attack people, you could like put them like tell them to like do chores around the house. I think that I kind of want a army of squirrels, and it's better than a army of rats, right? Because squirrels are cuter and squirrels climb better. Yeah, sounds like a win. Like Pinkie Pie or Fluttershy. I love Fluttershy from My Little Pony. Friendship is Magic. Fluttershy is my favorite character because of all of the social anxiety she has and her connection to animals. I think. Oh, thank you for the follow. I think Fluttershy is very, very sweet and adorable, and I kind of relate to her. Like, my social anxiety is not as noticeable for other people because I feel it, but I mask it. But yeah, I feel what she feels inside. I just don't act how she does. To be fair, if the memes are to be believed, Pinkie Pie is pretty insane too, I think. I mean, I know there are some fan fictions about that. Honestly, she isn't a person, right? She is a character, but someone that is like that positive and that optimistic kinda doesn't sound very sane or human. It kinda sounds like a delusion, right? So maybe there's some degree of insanity there. But I recall when I was in high school, and I was like studying for my final exams. Kangaroo's face. When I was in high school and I was studying for my final exams, I used to watch My Little Pony Friendship is Magic after studying, just to calm down because I was so anxious, and that show is just so warm, so comfy, so like not harmful that I would watch that. And I would also listen to that Pinkie Pie song on repeat, you know, that I don't remember the name, but it's the one where she says she wants to make everyone smile, and you know what I'm talking about. Come on, every pony, smile, 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 smile. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that song, I will listen to that on loop. It was kind of to hypnotize myself, to make myself believe I was okay and I could do my finals. I've never seen it, I'm not that interested, but I can admit it had great music. Yeah, the music was great. Some of my favorite Pinkie Pie episodes involved her getting hurt after the world turned out to be pretty harsh. Yeah, I relate. I relate. Yes, I will admit that, I know. Oh, Ivy's admitting he watches cute ponies. Oh, Hive. Oh, Hive. That doesn't suit your dark character, does it? You're telling me you have like pony plushies in your house and we don't know about it? Are you secretly a brony? Are you? Me and my friend episodes of season 1. It's an alright show. There is a weird AI pony. A weird what? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm scared to know what you're talking about. I'm very scared. Oh, I have a bunch of pony plushies too. Oh, I actually don't have pony plushies. I only have some figurines I got from McDonald's and one of Fluttershy I bought. But yeah, I don't have plushies of the ponies. I'm not sure why I don't have them. Probably because I'm gonna tell you something. It's very hard to find stuff in my country, especially now after the pandemic. Like shops are not restocking at the usual pace, and we always have less variety of stuff compared to the USA. And because of shipping prices, I usually only ship stuff from the USA or from outside Europe if I really want it, because not only you have like the shipping, but then you have like custom charges, I think that's the name, because like items can circulate easily and freely inside European Union, but stuff from outside gets stopped and then it gets charged, and it is pretty highly charged. So I usually only ship stuff from outside of the European Union if I like could not live without that. Otherwise it just isn't worth it. Weird Al Yankovic, musician. He played. I'm not as intellectual as you. I don't know your references. I'm sorry, Hyde. Please forgive me for my dumbness. Have you seen Kotobukiya? I'm gonna research, but I think I did. Yeah, I did. They are like humanoids, right? They have the humanoid version, like they're themselves as humans, and then yeah, it's so cute. I saw it in like a local anime and fandom shop, but I never bought them. But I saw some of them. I'm pretty sure I saw Pinkie Pie on sale in my country. Yeah. That sucks. I'm lucky that Amazon brings a lot of stuff here, as well as anime shops like Amiyami. Yeah, I mean, they also ship here. They just charge absurd amounts for it, you know? And like, as I said, I live in a poor country. Like, we don't we're not that special. I cannot like waste that much money on just shipping and custom charges without feeling like a terrible human being. Yeah. You see, Merly and Hyde are the true intellectuals here on this chat. We are just looking at their amazing intellect. Well, let's start. Okay. So I made a PowerPoint because I'm silly and I don't know how to do stuff without PowerPoint. So here you have my PowerPoint presentation, which was kindly not stolen, but like I borrowed from this website here. I don't know if you guys see my like mouse, but the name of the website is on the little slide. Anyway, yeah. PowerPoint. Oh, hi, Sterling. yeah. I have PowerPoint. I have a PowerPoint presentation just so I don't talk to the void, and I have something here that does stuff while I talk. PowerPoint just like I'm in school again. No. This PowerPoint is like very low effort. It's not a good PowerPoint. It has nothing. Like the only interesting thing in this PowerPoint is like photographs and some GIFs I put just to have some movement. I don't have animations. This is just the bare minimum. So yeah. First of all, I want to say that what I'm about to show you are not even like 5% or 2%. Yeah, it's like 2% of my collections because I'm just going to show you what I bought in the last like 3 to 4 months. Only that. So everything else is not here. I just photographed the new stuff. So all the old stuff I have for years now. It is not like in school, but there will be an exam at the end. There's no exam. I mean, I can make an exam if you guys want. I'm not sure what the questions will be. Pop quiz. but yeah. So yeah, this is only the new stuff I bought. Most of it I bought in a recent anime convention that happened in my country and near me, and I went there and I bought stuff. But yeah, what you will not see at all are figurines. Like, I didn't photograph any figurines for 2 reasons. First, because I haven't bought any in the last 3 to 4 months. And second, because they are dirty and they need cleaning. And I was thinking about, like, they are inside of a glass, they have glass doors, they are protected, but I need to clean the dust. And I was thinking that maybe I could do a stream cleaning my figurines and showing them to you. So that would be like a separate thing, you know? I don't know, this is just an idea. But most of the stuff you're gonna see are new stuff. So, I have here a cute GIF with Niffler. I don't know if you guys know him from Fantastic Beasts. Have you watched Fantastic Beasts? Do you guys like Harry Potter? Oh, you did, Burial! Is it easy? Like, I'm a bit scared of handcams. Like, I'm not sure how to set them up properly. Mana Song, hi! Yeah, so I have stuff from my Harry Potter, which I'm not gonna show today. I have one figurine of the Phoenix, the fox. You know, I think her name is Fox, the Phoenix from Dumbledore. And I have one or two figurines from Hermione, and I have a doll from Hermione, and I have a wand too. And I have more stuff, which I'm not recalling now, but I have some Harry Potter stuff. Harry Potter is where it all started for me. The love of wizards, mana song. What about while you show us your collection, we post some of ours in the stream tweet? Oh, that's a great idea! You can do that, Alice. That's an amazing idea. Please, guys, if you have pictures of your collections or if you have stock photos that you want to show, please just reply to the tweet. I like a bit of Harry Potter, but I never watched the Fantastic Beasts movie. I'm gonna be honest with you, Morley, it's not the same thing. Like Fantastic Beasts, the movies feel more like for adults, in my opinion, than the Harry Potter ones. There's not the same like magical wonder. It's not the same feeling because it's not. Also, I'm not a child anymore, but I really love Newt, the main character. I love him. He's clearly like, if he's not autistic, he clearly looks like he is, and I think he is, and I love him. I love him deeply. Like, his character is perfect, and I love him, and I love the actor too. I think he does a great character. His art is so beautiful, and the movies are actually kind of cool, especially because we didn't have the opportunity to see all the magical creatures that J.K. Rowling created in her universe, right? So these movies are kind of cool to see all the creatures that were mentioned in the books or in other lore pieces like Pottermore that we didn't actually see on screen. And I love mythology, so obviously magical creatures is something I enjoy. I like fantasy. I like creatures that don't exist in the real world. I really like this series. I think it's good. It's different, very different in my opinion from the Harry Potter one. I think the target audience isn't the same. I think the target audience is adults for this one, specifically children that grew up with Harry Potter. Like, obviously children can watch them too, but I don't know, the feeling is different. The war themes and the espionage stuff and the fact that all the characters are literally adults, I don't know, it makes me feel like this Fantastic Beasts is for us, is for like the grown-up kids. Harry Potter is where it all started. It wasn't too hard, just need to set up the camera to point down and not get knocked over. I'm so scared about knocking the camera over. I'm gonna think about this, Burial. I'm gonna think about this, but I think it will be cool. Because I could like show you the figurines while also doing some chores I need to do, like clean them, because they need my attention and I'm not giving the attention that they deserve. And I have some cute like makeup brushes which I never used from Sailor Moon, and I was thinking about using them to dust the figures. I think it will be kind of cute. They are very pretty. So yeah, I don't know. This is my idea. So let's show stuff finally. So these are 3 of my newest plushies. I'm pretty sure you guys should recognize them all. Do you guys know what they are? Do you guys know? The Disney one is the easiest in my opinion. The other ones you probably know if you like... Also, I have a clue with Klee there, right? So, what are they? They don't look soft. Yeah, I pick plushies. Like, I have a problem. I have a problem with plushies. No, it's not. Yeah, I was going to hit you, Morley. I read Hello Kitty and I was going to hit you, but then you said supporting character. Is that okay? Exactly, Alice. Exactly. Klee was kind of the clue here. Yeah, it's the anem slime, the wind slime. Yeah. So, Dumbo, I bought him at in fact, I'm pretty sure it was gifted to me, but it was from Toys R Us, which is a toy shop. I'm not sure. Like, I heard some news. Is it closed in the USA? Or is it still alive? Do Toys R Us, you know, the one with the giraffe as a mascot? Do you still have those stores in the... It's not Hello Kitty. Yeah. Do you know the name, Marley? Do you know the name of the character? Do you? If you don't know, I'm gonna tell you. Not longer in the USA. I miss Toys R Us. Well, Toys R Us still exists here in Portugal, and it's actually probably our biggest toy shop. And it's actually getting way better, like, every year, because now they have a special section dedicated to adult collectors. They don't only sell, like, toys anymore. They also sell fandom stuff, pop culture stuff. They even sell t-shirts with prints on it, stationery. They sell mugs. They sell Funko Pops. They sell figurines. They sell... and I think they also have a section for gaming, so they sell stuff for Nintendo. I'm pretty sure. Nintendo games. I'm not sure if they sell for PlayStation, but for Nintendo, I'm sure they do. I don't think I do, sorry. So, her name is Kuromi. She is actually the villain in the Hello Kitty series. She is, she's a very, funny character. She also is on the screen, I'm pretty sure. It's the one that is being a bit bratty on the screen, on my overlay. It's the same character. I don't know if you guys can see her. Yeah. She is... How do I describe this? She's very bratty. She's like the goth kid, and she kinda hates. She thinks she hates my Melody, but she actually is jealous of her because unfortunately Kuromi is extremely unlucky, and she blames single thing that happens badly in her life on my Melody. They kind of grew up together on the series, and they kind of grew up together. They were friends at first, but then for some weird reason, Kuromi just has such a bad luck, and she starts hating and being spiteful against my Melody. But my Melody has no fault in this. Like she actually is a sweetheart and isn't doing anything to hurt Kuromi, but Kuromi just needs someone to blame. And then she's a villain, but she's a terrible villain. She's one of those comical villains, like the ones from Pokemon, you know, like the Team Rocket, where they try to be villains, but it doesn't work that well ever, and they just end up being funny. Yeah, Kuromi is like that in the show. Yeah, so Dumbo. I love Dumbo. I love this Disney movie. I kind of like the old Disney movies and animations. I really think they have a special charm. I also like the circus team. you know. I really enjoy I enjoy the aesthetic. I already mentioned this in that Q&A when I talked about Fall Guys. Yeah, I think circus is just a great theme. The plushie, I usually choose plushies because of their texture. So this is a problem for me because I sometimes the Pink Elephant song. Oh yeah. Disney used to be so crazy. Like Disney used to be that song. I mean, we're literally talking about someone tripping on alcohol. That song is so scary. Like it's scary because it's not very scary. It's more like unsettling. you are almost like watching some drug tripping stuff happening. Disney used to be so much like more brave in the early days. Bye bye, Alice. See you soon. Yeah, that song. Oh well. So they were very edgy. I don't know if you guys watched stuff like The Black Cauldron. Do you guys watch The Black Cauldron? That doesn't look like Disney at all. I'm shocked at how Disney, like, okay, you also have like creepy stuff and weird stuff in the Fantasia movies, but that's okay because Fantasia, it's like clearly like a superior art form. Yeah, Marley. I mean, Black Cauldron, I was like, they are actually putting skeletons and zombies and just with extreme detail, ugly, awful, scary stuff on screen for kids and families. Like, that was so weird. I know that I saw The Last Unicorn. But The Last Unicorn is not from Disney, is it? I'm not sure. Yeah. Do you guys know? I'm gonna tell you. I didn't mention this, or I didn't like focus on this on the Q&A. But do you guys know, like, the Hunchback of Notre Dame? The thematic of that movie is so dark. Everything in that movie is so dark. The musical numbers are so dark. I still listen to Hellfire. Do you guys know the Hellfire song? That is so, I mean, so not like Disney. I love that song. It's so awesome. Aka, the one where Satan opens the gates of hell. Yeah. That was the one I was thinking about. That one is so great. Like Fantasia. I love Fantasia. I really like those movies. I love how the music blends with the classical music blends with the animation. How creative they were. I really love Fantasia, but obviously those movies are not, in my opinion, for children, right? They are like superior art forms. But yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but Disney just decided to. I mean, I know what happened. They lost money, but Disney used to be so much darker and cooler. I mean, even. Yeah, the movie musical. Yeah, and there's two, if I'm not mistaken. There's like a first Fantasia, and then there's a new Fantasia, and they are different, and they are. Hellfire is so good, Marley. Hellfire. That's all I have to say. That song is awesome, and something Disney will not do today, unfortunately. Yeah, but Disney used to be darker. Even Snow White. Don't you guys think that like the witch from Snow White and all the forest scene, if it was done today, would not be that dark? I kind of feel like it was dark. Like, Disney was not scared to make ugly characters, like very, very ugly and dark and like, I don't know. I kind of like the old animation style more. Now it's more cartoonish. Thankfully so. Heck, Notre Dame itself isn't prepared yet. Better for them not to get involved. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Morley. I got kind of lost. Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella. Yeah, even Cinderella has like some dark stuff. Not as much as Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty with that dragon. Great. The dragon and the vines or whatever that is called. The thorns, I think. The thorns, yeah. By the way, is my model glitching because I'm not paying attention, and maybe it is and I'm not seeing? If it is, please tell me so I can change the camera. Yeah. So, great stuff. It's not. Oh, great. Great stuff. Disney, awesome. Dumbo, very sad. Oh! I don't know what that is. Thank you, Digby. Digby gifted me something, but I don't know what that is because I'm dumb. Yeah. Cinderella was very cruel, very dark. That ripping the dress scene, the one where the sisters and the stepmother. I'm not sure if the stepmother also rips her dress, but it's very like painful to watch. Yeah. I like Dumbo a lot, even though... Oh, hi Crimson! Hi, welcome! I'm actually here for a stream instead of commenting on YouTube. Oh, oh, you got here! Welcome! Welcome, finally you could make it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you're here. We're talking about collections. I'm showing a bit of my new acquisitions, my new treasures. Do you collect anything, Crimson? Do you? Yeah, Dumbo. I think Dumbo has that very sad song with his mother, which is actually very, very dark too. Yeah, Disney used to be so great. Oh, I'm talking about the fluff in Dumbo. So I have a problem with plushies, which is I am very, I don't buy them only for the aesthetic. I also buy them for the aesthetic, obviously, and because I usually like what they represent, so I usually buy plushies related to pop culture. However, the main reason I collect amiibos for my Nintendo Switch. Oh, that's cute. I saw a lot. They are sold in my country too. I saw a lot of them, but I never bought them because I don't have a Nintendo Switch. Are they used in what kind of games? I recall they were like avatars, right? You will use them in games. Don't they murder Bambi's family? They murder, they murder like the mother. They don't murder the father though. The father, that's an interesting story. Like, I love Bambi 2, the sequel to the first Bambi, which is not actually a sequel. It is like, it happens between, it's like in the middle of the regular Bambi. It's like there's a time which is not shown in the movie. It grows very fast, and we see that growth in the sequel, which is not actually after the end. And that growth, like the Bambi 2 is about it like his relationship with his father, and he repairing the relationship with his father, and his father dealing with the passing of his mother, and yeah, it's very deep. Fellow Bambi enjoyer. you use them and you got certain items. Oh, it's items! I thought it was avatars that help you out. And if it's the game they are from, they give you really special items. Oh, cool. Oh my god, the scene where he was getting hunted by people. Oh yeah, Kankur, that scene is so dark. The spookiness. Yeah. And when his mother dies, like, she dies off screen. But I think it is even, like, darker and deeper like that. And you listen to the gunshots. I don't know, like that scene. Did I play Kingdom Hearts? I did not, and I should, and welcome, and I should. I really want to. I will probably play it on stream. Like, I never played Kingdom Hearts, and I'm gonna tell you why. I never played it because I literally didn't own consoles growing up. Like, not a single. I'm lying. Like, my parents bought a how do you call the one with the Just Dance? It was like was it Wii? I think it was. Yeah, but I don't like to dance at all. I don't dance, so that was for my sister, and I didn't like. I couldn't play stuff at all growing up, like console games. And now I can, because now I can actually try to buy consoles. I don't have any yet. I bought a PS Vita, but that was a mistake, and it was like years ago. Anyway, but now I can play it on the PC, right? So I was thinking about playing it. I don't know if you know this, but I kind of dress like a Kingdom Hearts character. I don't. Do you really? Oh, I noticed, like, your hat has a little heart, a little key in the tip. Is that a reference to Kingdom Hearts? You have like a little dangling key, don't you, Merly? Hi, Silent Shadow! Welcome! What did you miss? Actually, almost nothing. We are still at the beginning. First life. It's the kind of style of wizard I am. Oh. That's cool. I need to play Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I should play it. Do you guys think it will be a good stream game? Like, would you guys like enjoy watching me stream Kingdom Hearts? I know it's like JRPGs, people usually don't like them. But if you guys do, like if my flame wisps like them, I would like to play them because I really like JRPGs. Hi, how are you doing? I'm so lovely to be able to see you. Oh, thank you for being here, Silent Shadow. Thank you for coming. We're talking about collections. Do you collect anything? I'd watch you play Kingdom Hearts. I love JRPGs, especially Final Fantasy. I played Final Fantasy X a little bit. I'm not sure if I am, but I think I didn't finish it. But I played it. That was one of the games I bought for PS Vita. The only console I ever bought. Yes, it was a mistake. That console's flop. I know, but I'm dumb. And I didn't know that at the time. So when I like got my first paycheck, I kind of bought that console, and it was a mistake. Pokemon cards I collect from time to time. Pokemon cards are very cool. I have some, but like isolated ones. I never like finished a full collection. I wish I have, but I didn't. I know, like, finishing the collections is very expensive. Yeah, the regret. I'm so you have no idea. I literally spent money, and I was like, will I buy this or will I buy a Nintendo? Like, that was my thought process. I was trying to decide and I picked the wrong one. I picked the wrong one. The Vita is good, but you'll need to do a few things to bring its full potential. Yeah, the problem is burial. At least in my country, it's not easy at all. It wasn't at the time, and it is less even now to find games for PS Vita at all. Kingdom Hearts has a lot of games. The collection is available and cheap. Find the best console if you would feel better. They tend to be long games. But that's the thing, Krollo? How do I say your name? Krollo? Like, I think Kingdom Hearts is available for Windows now. You can buy it and play it on PC. So I would probably do that. I'm not sure if it needs like a controller, but I bought a controller and I'm gonna try to use it on Wednesday when I play Spyro. So you can find games for it, just not in stores. What do you mean? Like on eBay and stuff? Like reselling? Vinted? I don't know. I final view. Hi, welcome. You have to hack it. So, yeah. Also, did I already? I think I lost my trail of thought again. But I was going to say I pick plushies for the texture, and that makes me not be able to like buy plushies online because I need to touch them to make sure they have the right texture. Because I use them as kind of a therapeutical thing. Like the tactile sensation they give me is very important to soothe my anxiety and to also have like some kind of stimulation because of like steaming and autism and stuff. So I usually have plushies near me, even when now I work from home, but even when I was like in an office setting, I used to have a plushie with a specific texture on my desk. And when I go out, and especially when I use like public transportation, I have they are the squishy ones. But I won't give them. They're mine, all mine. I'm a dragon and I protect my treasure with my life. I burn everyone that comes near my treasure. So no squishy plushies for you. You can give me your squishy plushies if you have them, incinerator. Otherwise, no, you won't steal anything from me. So yeah, and when I go out and use like public transportation, usually in my jacket. Dragon Lila. Exactly. It makes all sense, man, song. Think about it. Like, I already control fire. Imagine a giant fire-breathing purple Lila dragon. Like, it will be like the dragon on Shrek, but the fire will be purple instead of like the normal orangish fire color. Perfection. You can even put me the same eyelashes the Shrek dragon has. I'm here to show my love and support and be the little flame wisp that I love to be. Oh, thank you, Sun Shadow. I'm so happy you're here. Arsonist Lila. I mean, I'm always an arsonist. There's a reason. You guys are missing the point. There's a reason why I control fire. There's a reason why I referenced Annie from League of Legends. Yeah, I have something about pyromania. Yeah, do you guys know that character? I think it's like Willow from Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together. Do you know? Fire is always a positive. I mean, it is a Yeah, Kankuro knows Willow. I love Willow. You guys, I love setting fire to the forest. Watch it burn, Kankuro. Watch it burn to the ground. I love Don't Starve. I love the art style. I love the gloomy nature and the like Tim Burton-ish style, like that inspiration. I love Tim Burton, as you guys will eventually see. but yeah, I love Willow. She's a great character, and usually when there's a character and she's kinda psycho and she likes fire, I'm gonna love her. So yeah, that's why I control fire. Pyromancy is a simple but tricky thing to learn. Though remember not to go overboard. Oh, Merly, but going overboard is the fun part, Merly. Seeing the fire out of control is the fun part, Merly. Come on. You know you want to see everything burn, don't you? You know you want it. Come on, Merly. Don't be reasonable. Don't be reasonable in my chat, Merly. My chat is no place for being reasonable. Am I allowed to for a bit just decide to pop into? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a lovely day. Silent Shadow. Bye bye. Bye bye. So, yeah, I think I already talked about textures. So, do you guys play Genshin? Genshin Impact? Pyromania fan sounds like the perfect fit for the little match girl from Sinoalis. Oh, Sinoalis is... tell me if I'm mistaken. I'm gonna research. But I think I know what you're talking about. It's a gacha game, right? Yeah. It's a gacha game. I installed it and played it for a little bit, but I didn't play it enough. Lila, as your teacher, I'm concerned. Merly, as your student, I'm amazed you're only starting to get concerned now. Like, I don't understand. It's clearly written all over the walls. There's a reason I made references, Merly. Everyone knows this, Merly. Everyone knows this. There is something hypnotizing about watching everything burn to nothing but smoke and ash. It gets me. That's all I'm gonna say. I love Genshin Impact. Nope, I can barely play more than one gacha. I mean, gachas... I like Genshin, but I haven't played it for a while because, yeah, it gets a bit grindy and consuming. Like, my main gacha used to be Azur Lane, and now I'm not even playing any gacha. I should though. There was a time where I was playing like 5 gachas at the same time. But usually I only play like for a little while and then I lose interest or I just forget about it and then I don't grind enough and then it will be hard to come back. But I also played Alchemy Stars. I am actually like on that gacha gaming subreddit. I usually go there to see recommendations of new games to play. I like gacha, because I like collecting stuff. Like, gacha is collecting cute girls usually, and that is great. Genshin is really fun, but I always drop out of it until a new banner. Exactly, that's me, Finalbio. That's me. I'm also like that. I'm just imagining Lila as all of the cute girl pyromaniacs and bombers in Genshin. You know, like, the main reason why I stopped playing Genshin was because I couldn't get Klee. I got so mad. I love Klee. Klee is my favorite. I love her. She's perfect. She's adorable. she is fire related. I mean, look at her. That's why she's there in the slide. I love her, and I didn't get her, and I got so pissed. I stopped playing Genshin. So yeah, that was a thing. But well, while I don't have Klee, I have Xiangling, and that's the one I'm using. I have like the teddy bear on my model right now. I just have a lot of hope in you, and I can be pretty patient. But hey, I like the good old fireball spell. I mean, everyone loves a fireball. Yes, you know, Alice is a fun gacha. Kind of fun, but sadly the global version shuts down. What? I'm so sad. Like, I used to play, one of the gachas I loved to play was Princess Connect, and the global version also shut down, and I got so sad about it. They're shutting all the global versions down. I know why. It's because we don't spend money, right? We need to spend more. Spend more. I'm here to tell you the opposite of all the good advice. I'm here to tell you, spend more on gacha. Save the gachas. Save the gacha. Yeah. I'm personally more of a fan of meteors. Meteors are kinda cool. I mean, they are kinda related to fire a bit though, aren't they? Because they burn when they enter the atmosphere. So it kinda is a bit fiery too. I played Genshin like 3 days and that was it. I play that is oh, I know Code Geass and Fate, right? That's Fate. That's the Fate gacha, right? I think it is. Let's do that one game that was popular a while back where you buy things to burn. There's a game where you buy things to burn? I need to get that game. Looks at my phone full of gacha. I mean, gacha, I understand gacha. Like, everyone that has a collector's soul needs to understand gacha. I mean, gacha, the heart of gacha, everyone knows the heart of gacha is not the gameplay. You don't play gacha for the gameplay. If you want good gameplay, you come to the PC or console and you play there. I mean, Genshin has good gameplay, but most gachas, you don't play it for the gameplay. You play it to collect stuff. To collect cute girls, usually. And I totally get it. I get it. I'm playing Senran gacha, but I'm slowly falling out of it. Recently tried Nikki. Isn't that the one where they like show you their asses like full screen, like in your face? Beryl, are you trying to tell me something? Beryl, are you trying to confess something to me? I feel like you're trying to confess something, Beryl. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I understand you, Beryl. Like, I think all of us can understand you, Beryl, but are you sure you want to share that? That fascination you have, Beryl? Kemenami Friends Gacha. Oh, I don't know that one, but the name sounds really adorable. Been a while since I played Azur Lane. I love Azur Lane. Like, I really like Azur Lane. Well, this all started when I watched the anime for Kentai Collection, and I really liked it, and I wanted to play it, but Kentai Collection was only available on Japan. So then I saw there was a game that had a similar thematic, and it was Azur Lane, and I started playing it, and honestly, Azur Lane has some of the best character designs, like cutest girls ever. I usually like the destroyers more, like I like the cute little petite girls usually, but yeah, I must admit, even the more grown-up ones are really, really pretty too. For example, for the grown-up ones, I'm not sure if you know, but I really like the Royal Navy ones, so I really like Formidable and Illustrious, for example. I like the ladylike ones. Yeah. Same, as long as you don't Don't sink your money. Yeah, like that's one of the reasons why I love Other Lane, because they make money with the skins, not with the gacha. And the skins you can just pick and buy the one you like. The way Other Lane survives is pretty similar to the way League of Legends does. And I love like buying skins and collecting skins, and I think it is way better to invest your money in something you know what you'll get, right? So you buy the skin you want, and not on gacha, because gacha, I know it can be very addicting, so I never spent money on gacha specifically. I only spend money on skins and cosmetics, because and when you can like pick the ones you buy. Yeah, Formidable is adorable, isn't she? I'm glad I never got into any gacha games, and I don't have any on my phone. I mean, I think gacha can be okay if you are able to control yourself. It's very important to control yourself with those games. I'll say goodbye to... Oh, I don't know. That one... And Dragalia Lost. Dragalia Lost, I read something about it, but I also didn't play it. I stopped Genshin because of how they butchered them. Final, we all know why you started Nikke, and it wasn't because of that. Like, we all know, okay? Elish, why are you guys trying to pretend? You're not fooling anyone here. Guys, I have seen gameplay of that game, okay? It's okay, guys, just admit it. Admit it. It's okay, because if you guys are if the only thing you wanted was like the weapons, there's like better games for that. There's that one, Girls Frontline, for example. yeah, Conquer is lying. There's that one, Girls Frontline. So don't lie to me. You guys are buying that, are playing that game because of something else, because of the great camera work on that game. That's all I'm gonna say. I was a Royal Navy when I started, then turned to Iron Blood. I really like Iron Blood as like all of Other Lane has like great designs, but Iron Blood has amazing designs for sure. Most gachas are really sexy. I don't need to call out just to I mean, let's be real. I just told you I like Other Lane. Have you seen Other Lane lately? Like, have you seen the skins for Other Lane? Like, them being more naked was kinda impossible. Like, they are literally on the edge of being not safe. I mean, they are already not safe for work, but like, guys, I know, I'm just messing with you. I like Other Lane too. It's okay. I like Other Lane for a different reason though, because I like the cute petite girls, not because of those non-safe thoughts you have. Hi Hakare! Welcome! Hola! How are you? We're talking about collections. Do you collect stuff? My two main fleets currently are mostly, Royal Navy and Iron Blood. Really cool. So yeah, I think we already talked about most of the things in this slide, right? I talked about Kuromi already. So I'm gonna change the slide. Guys, we're gonna change the slide. Aren't you guys like amazed? Amazed? We're finally going to change the slide. Can I change the slide, please? Please, guys, can I? Progress. Exactly. We're gonna go to the next slide. Okay. Yay! There's a new slide. So, this slide, more plushies. Yay! Yeah, he's live. So let's talk about plushies. The bread one is not from anything. It's not fandom. It's just cute. It's like a cat bread, and I thought it was cute. I also bought it at a convention, and it has like the great texture I love. No, it's not from Turning Red. It could be a carré, but it isn't. It's a red panda, yes. It's Squishymallow, which is Squishmallow. It's a brand of plushies I love because it has exactly the texture I'm talking about. Like, do you ever squished a Squishmallow? If you didn't, just go and squish them. Like, go to a random store and squish a Squishmallow. That's the texture I'm looking for in plushies. That's the anxiety relieving, soothing texture I need. And this one is a red panda, which I love. It's my favorite animal. So it's because of the red panda that I put a Gretzko there. Do you guys know a Gretzko? That little gif on top? Do you know this character? This character, the Gretzko, is a red panda character from Sanrio, and she has her own show, which has like episodes very short, like 10 minutes maybe, not sure. And yeah, Agratsuko. She's great. I love her. She's my spirit animal because she represents so well the frustration of adult life and office work and dealing with people and needing to like try to be reasonable and nice and friendly, but actually raging inside. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, Agratsuko is from Sanrio. The panda, I'm not talking about the plushie, I'm talking about the character on the GIF. Yeah, she's awesome. She sings and loves heavy metal. Like, that's actually the gimmick of the show. She's like a very sweet and very caring and very responsible person. So everyone kind of abuses of her in the workplace, right? They give her a lot of work to do because she's such like a great worker and she never complains. But then she has her escape, which is screaming to a microphone, singing heavy metal. I love Agratsuko. She's a great character. So yeah, I love red pandas. They are actually my favorite animal, and I was considering for a while if I should like be a fox or a red panda. Yeah, and there's another show here in this slide, which is Mulang. I'm not sure if you guys know. It's the one with the little sheik and the little bunny. It's on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure like where it's from, if it's from Japan or not. It's like a show with no like dialogue, and it's just very heartwarming. I usually watch it when I'm feeling sad. It makes me laugh. It reminds me. Do you guys ever watched the old Pink Panther like animations? The old ones, very old ones. And some of the Looney Tunes were also like that. They didn't have much dialogue. Like the comedy was all like visual, you know? Pink Panther, yeah. I used to watch Domukun shorts. I'm gonna search Domukun. Oh, I know this character. Oh, I have seen a lot of plushies of him. I didn't know he had a show. Is it comedy too? What's up, Doc? Yeah, Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny is so good. I also like the coyote. Coyote? Is that coyote? How do you say it in English? I'm not sure. But the one with the rabbit season. Yeah, I really like the Looney Tunes, but I think I prefer the Pink Panther. The old like animation of Pink Panther was great, and it had almost no dialogue. Actually, like I also really like the old like Disney like animations with Mickey and his crew that were like black and white and stuff. Yeah, Ramakun is like Japanese comedy. Oh, I see. Duck season. Yeah, very cool. Looney Tunes is great. Do you guys also watch? Oh, I forgot. It came to mind and I passed. Well, Powerpuff Girls, obviously, but that's not what I'm trying to say. Which was it? Oh my god, I forgot. Oh no, my brain. Sadly, I'm gonna have to go. Bye, Sniper. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Have a lovely day. Yeah. Looney Tunes, great. Which was the other one I was going to talk about? Why am I looking at Agretzko? There feels appropriate. Yeah. I mean, Agretzko, you guys have no idea. She is like, you guys should watch her. Watch the show because it just shows so well how frustrating like work is, office work is, being an adult is. Coyote, I think was, yeah, coyote. That was what I was trying to say. I'm sorry, but if you write it like that, it's easier to read. Do you know, I know English, but I don't know all of the words, especially not the ones I don't usually like listen to, right? Have you seen Once Upon a Studio? I did not. What is that about? I don't know that show. Is it good? Is it animation too? But oh, I was going to talk about a show, but I don't remember anymore. Anyway, that's better than me. I know English and I'm bad at it. Oh, don't say that, incinerator. You know more than one language. It's a short celebrating Disney. Oh, I haven't watched it yet. Oh, I need to watch it. No, I didn't watch it. Oh, but I want to. Oh, I remembered what I wanted to say. Do you guys know Betty Boop? Is that how you call it? It's another cartoon, like old one. It's on Disney Plus. I have Disney Plus. I need to watch it. Betty Boop was like a old cartoon of a like pinup girl, and it was really funny because the story is like she wasn't supposed to be the main character, and she wasn't supposed to be like a girl even. She was supposed to be a dog girl, but then she got so popular that yeah, Betty Boop, exactly right. Like I like her a lot. I really like old cartoons, like old animation style, that Cuphead style, you know, with the black and white stuff. Yeah, she's so cute. I really like her. So yeah, that was the show I was thinking about, but I wasn't able to get there. So I'm gonna change the slide. Yay, anime stuff, kinda. First we have Addams Family though. Do you guys know and like Addams Family? So, by the way, all of these like 3 things were made by artists, right? They made the drawings and then they like made the little pouches and the little like bag stuff. That's a tote bag. Addams Family is fun. I love Addams Family. Like the movies, I really like them. The TV show I didn't watch much. There was an animation I watched a bit too, but the movies are my favorite ones, and I kind of enjoyed Wednesday. Addams Family's Great Taste TV show is better than the movie. I need to watch the TV show. I watched like isolated episodes, so I couldn't like follow it all. Oh, but come on, Morticia and Gomez are like a couple goals. Am I the only one thinking that? I mean, that they are great. I love how Addams Family. You guys know why Addams Family was created, right? Like, it was literally to represent the opposite of the American perfect family. So the idea is, at least that's what I heard. Since usually in the like American perfect family, right? The husband doesn't like the wife that much. He's just married for status. Usually she's like a trophy wife, and he doesn't love her like truly. So in the Addams Family, since everything in the Addams Family is opposite to that perfect American family ideal, Gomez is just so in love with Morticia, and it's so beautiful. I love it. The devotion, the love, the even like the attraction they have for each other. That is not easy, not? Is it not? Because you need. I mean, like, Gomez and Morticia, best couple on TV. Just saying, perfect. That's how it should be. Two people who deeply love each other, deeply like that. Devotion. That's beautiful stuff. Anyway. Most of the cartoons do appear on Roger Rabbit. Yeah, I watched Roger Rabbit, and I actually enjoyed that movie too. I really liked Jessica Rabbit's character. I usually don't like characters with that kind of design, but which actually says a lot about me, right? Because the movie does exactly what it goes against exactly what I'm going to say, which is I didn't like her because of her design, and she knows that her design, like, she's aware of how uncontrollable her design is and all the misconceptions her design creates, and I love that. Like, I love her character because of that. I love how her character like discusses that problem. That we usually like see a character like her, and we have all these like preconceived notions about it, but she's actually so smart and so self-aware and so kind and so great. I really like Jessica Rabbit, and the Roger Rabbit movie is really fun. And that also, I'm pretty sure it was like revolutionary for its time, was it not? Like, I know they did stuff like that in Mary Poppins, but I'm not sure. Like, you know what I'm talking about, like, like combining animation with live action. Like, they did the same with Mary Poppins a bit, but I'm not sure which one was first. And, like, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, it looked more complex to me. Maybe it wasn't, but for me, it looked complex. I'm not sure if they did the same with Pink Panther too. Is that a Pink Panther movie with like live action plus animated? Oh, hi! Hi, Chris! Welcome! We're talking about collections here. Do you have any collections? Do you collect anything? Yeah, the Who Framed Roger Rabbit was such a good movie and had such amazing effects with the interaction. Exactly, Incinerator. Morley, Richard Williams did some fantastic work as an animation director, blending animation and live action seamlessly. I actually have his book, Animator's Survival Kit. Oh, great! I didn't know there was a book that he wrote. But yeah, his work looked amazing to me. Even like, and I'm not an at all an expert. I didn't study animation at all. Indeed, bucket knives, kitchen knives. Oh my god. So you like knives, right, Chris? Well, people were calling me insane for liking fire, but Chris here loves knives. But knives are cool. There are groups of animation group books. My friend has like 300 knives. Why do you guys have all these knives? Like I know like in USA people collect like guns too. Life of a cook. Oh, I like knives. Also fire. Yes. Oh, that's great. So you like collecting knives because you use them for like different purposes while cooking. That's great. I thought when you said you collected the knives, I thought you had them like on display and you didn't use them, and it was just because they are pretty. I have definitely had a few knife and sword friends. Yeah. I know people that collect like katanas, like those Japanese like samurai swords. In the convention I went to recently, there were a lot on sale. Chris, also shoes. I have a decent amount of shoes. Well, I also, unfortunately, I have that problem. I think I own too many shoes. I don't have where to store them. To be honest, if I could afford it, I would probably collect props for swords. I mean, collecting weapons is pretty cool. Like, it also sounds a bit dangerous, like if you have kids or something, or if you, I don't know, if you have a fight with someone insane in your house. I don't know. I'm just thinking about the worst case scenario, but it sounds cool. I have 3 pairs of shoes and 1 pair of boots. Damn, incinerator. Like, I'm impressed. By the way, I didn't tell you, but I need to tell you because I am a good girl and I'm being a good girl today and I wanna brag about it. I'm drinking water. I'm not drinking juice today, I'm drinking water. Am I not a good girl? I learned with you. Last stream, you were all drinking like water while I was drinking juice and I felt bad. Martial arts training would allow me to use them after all. I do have a replica sword of Aragorn's ranger sword on my wall. Oh, cool. Let's go. Actual hydration. I love being a good girl. I try to be, totally drink. What are you drinking, Finalbio? What are you drinking? Tell me the truth, Finalbio. What are you drinking? But I collect mostly books. I do have a lot of books too. I buy the physical ones, but with the ebooks, exactly. Alice understands me. I do that with manga too. Like I read online and then I buy the manga. Incinerator. Hahaha. I literally only drink water. Maybe once a month. So. Oh, I was going to ask if you guys watched the new TV series Wednesday, which was focused on Wednesday Addams and had like Tim Burton involved, if I'm not mistaken. You guys watched it? Do you enjoy it? It was on Netflix. I'm not sure if it still is. I know it was very popular and it will probably get a second season, right? I have not, but I believe my mom did. Yeah, I liked it. Uncle Faster Sevens. I saw the trailer for Spy X Family Season 2. I didn't. I can't. I haven't finished. Like, I'm missing like 2 episodes of the first season to finish Spy X Family. I like Spy X Family. I just don't usually... how do I say this? I don't usually watch comedy voluntarily a lot. I usually watch darker stuff. So I'm like 2 episodes from finishing it, and I just didn't felt like finishing it yet. But I really like it. It's just not my kind of like, I'm not very like into comedy in general. I stopped subscribing to Netflix, and you actually did well. I should have done that too, but I didn't. But I should, because they are greedy assholes. No, not yet. Season 2 is already out. Yeah, but I didn't watch it. So don't spoil me. Don't spoil me, Ancient. Ancient, you can't spoil me. Yep, it was fun. I would have liked more of Gomez and Morticia. Yeah, they didn't get much screen time, but that was because like the TV show is very different from the Addams Family like usual stuff, because it's not focused on the family, right? It's more like a teenage drama, so it's like, you know, for teens. Like, the target audience is not the same either. I liked it, but it's not the same. But I think Jenna Ortega did a good job with the character. It isn't a great, easy character to do, I think. It's hard to do, and I think she did a great job. It was good, less romance. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. More horror, less romance. I agree with you, Krlo. Your name is so funny to try to say, Krlo. I agree with you. I hope they don't focus on romance, because it makes no sense. With the Wednesday character, it makes no sense. They are trying too hard to like please the teenagers, but it just doesn't make sense with the character. I think I'm gonna trust you, Ancient. I'm gonna try to trust you. So, Sailor Moon. Yeah. I love Sailor Moon, as you guys know. It was one of my childhood like TV shows. I haven't watched like Sailor Moon Crystal yet, but I really like this scene. This is from Sailor Moon Crystal, but I remember this scene from the manga. I read the manga of Sailor Moon, and I think I would enjoy like the new Sailor Moon Crystal series, because it is way more like faithful to the manga. And I don't know if you guys watched Sailor Moon growing up, but at the time they tried to do with Sailor Moon what was working with Dragon Ball. So they kind of went heavily on the comedy aspect. But that is not the core of Sailor Moon, like in the manga at all. They did that at the time, and they extended the story a lot in a lot of episodes, never-ending episodes, because of what was happening with Dragon Ball that was being successful, and they were trying to do the same for girls. But I believe you, Ancient. I believe you with some caution. Like, I believe you in small amounts. So yeah, I think the manga for Sailor Moon is way like more grown up, way less comedy, way kind of more dramatic and more like a bit deeper. So I like the manga more. So because of that, I think I should watch Sailor Moon Crystal, because it was like a commemoration thing, right? It's Carlos. Oh, so I can call you Carlos if you prefer. Do you prefer Carlos? Because it's a bit harder to say. clocks. And Carlos is easier and cuter. So, do you guys know the pink one? Yeah, manga usually is way better in almost all shows. Do you guys know the pink girl? The one from the bag that has that fluffy little familiar? Maybe you don't. Yeah, she's from another... Yeah, exactly! Mew Mew Power, Tokyo Mew Mew. That's right, she's Ishigo. And it is from a Magical Girl series that is kinda old. Not as old as Sailor Moon, but old. And there is a new, like, a reboot, like, coming. I'm not sure if it's already... Maybe it already aired, like, the first season, I think. I used to love her too. She was one of my favorite characters growing up. And I love the villains in this Magical Girl anime. The concept is very like different from usual, you know. These magical girls are trying to save the Earth from alien invasion, and they have powers connected to endangered species. So she's like a specific type of wildcat that was like in that list of like animals that will probably become extinct soon. So all the girls in that Magical Girl anime are like some kind of endangered species. I thought that was kind of funny because I never saw that again. That kind of connection. Well, let's move on, shall we? Oh, so I bought this little, like, I don't know, it's called watch, right? You guys need to teach me this stuff. When it's a small thing like this, it's watch, right? And when it's on the wall, it's clock. Am I right? Do I need native pocket watch? Okay. Do I need native speakers? So if it was on the wall, if it was a big one on the wall, it will be called clock, right? That's the difference, right? The watch one is one you can carry. On the clock, no. I love pocket watches. I'm still looking for one with a pretty design. Yeah, okay. I'm getting there. Okay, so this one, as you guys can see, is from Alice in Wonderland. It has engravings with Alice and the little teacups. And then on the back it has the Cheshire Cat. I think it's very pretty. However, you guys are calling it, and it is a pocket watch, but I don't wear it as a pocket watch, obviously. I usually use this kind of watches. I have several. I use them as necklaces, so I use them like on my neck. They look very pretty there, I think. I really like how like detailed they are. I also bought this one from the convention I went to recently. It was an anime convention, but here in my country, I don't know how conventions work in your countries, but like in my country, well, there is a theme, but usually you can see stuff from like all kinds of pop culture in conventions. So the convention is focused on anime, but it has a lot of stuff that is not anime, but that usually people who like anime also enjoy. Yeah, I really like pocket watches. Also, I really like that steampunkish style. I don't know if you guys know that kind of wardrobe style. I think it's so beautiful. I don't leave my house. I don't know how conventions work. Oh, incinerator, no! No! I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I never go to crowds unless it's a convention. And I usually only go to conventions like once a year or something. But I need to go, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because as you guys are going to see later, and you already saw with those little bags and stuff, steampunk like Bioshock, exactly. I love Bioshock too. I didn't play like the second game until the end. I only played the first one. I didn't finish the second one yet, but I really like Bioshock. I really like Big Daddy and Little Sisters. I love that. That would be a great cosplay to do. Yeah. Conventions are fun. They are also very hot in my experience, like, because they are so crowded. It's hard to read sometimes. But I really like them because I go there usually to buy art from artists and to find new artists to follow on social media, because it usually is a bit expensive to like buy art online, because you need to ship stuff, and I don't know, I like avoiding shipping, so I usually buy a lot of art pieces in conventions so that I can frame them and put them on the walls and stuff to decorate my house. Yeah. Also, you guys watched this? Have you cosplayed in one? Unfortunately, I only cosplayed once. My only cosplay was Inori from Guilty Crown, the pink-haired girl. I don't know if you guys saw a Guilty Crown, but I wish I could cosplay more. The thing is, usually it takes time to prepare a cosplay. You need to, if you do it yourself, well, I can't sew, so I would need to learn. If you buy the cosplay, you need to wait. At least I do need to wait because of the country I live in. I need to wait a lot for shipping. So if I don't prepare like with half a year in advance, I could not do it. I would like to do it, but why haven't we seen this yet, Lila? What, Ancient? What haven't you seen? Yeah, and it is better to go in a group. Yeah, that's right. I usually just go, I don't have like, oh, my cosplay, because I'm not gonna post my cosplay. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hi, Dashing, welcome. Welcome. It's okay, you can lurk. I like lurking too. I like having stuff in the background. I don't understand you. It's okay. Thank you for coming. So yeah, it's better to do stuff in a group. Do you have any idea why a raven is like a writing? Isn't it desk? Akare, isn't it desk? Is it deck? I thought it was desk. Am I tripping? It's desk, right? Desk. Yeah. It's great. It's great. Alice in Wonderland, great. Also, Johnny Depp, amazing. As you guys should probably already have seen, right? I mean, I love Define Deck. Well, deck. No desk. Johnny Depp, I like him a lot. Also, I'm not the only one. Tim Burton clearly loves him too. So yeah, a match made in heaven. Those two together, great. So I kind of like this live action from Disney. I like how crazy it was, like how different and crazy and kind of experimental it was. And also Johnny Depp, also always great, amazing, great characters. I also liked him when he did the barber. I don't know the name in English. The barber one, the Sweeney Todd, right? Is it Sweeney Todd? I think the name in English is Sweeney Todd. In Portuguese, is not. Yeah, Sweeney Todd. Yeah, he's great. He usually is great with the characters he does. Yes, it was. Yeah, he always does like this kind of like dark, twisted characters. Oh, he also did the Edward Scissorhands, which I also enjoyed. So, yeah, I like his characters a lot, and I love when he and Tim Burton work together. So, next one. So, I bought 2 charms. One of them is Amura from Madoka Magica. I already talked about Madoka in the Q&A. Edward Scissorhands, yeah. It's great, isn't it, Akare? I love it too. You guys watched Madoka, right? It's great. You should watch if you didn't. I heard something about... I know there was like a new series that was kinda in the same universe of Madoka, but not exactly the same story. You hear about the new movie? Yeah, Burial. Yeah, Burial. I heard about something, but I didn't know if it was like... I didn't know if it was a movie or a new series. It's a movie? And it's gonna like continue the story, right? I actually have Amura's ring. Oh, that's so cool. Like, Amura is great. She's my favorite character from the show. I usually, as you guys may have seen in the Q&A, and I usually have a thing for characters that suffer during time loops and stuff like that. That suffer like the same pain over and over and over again. I usually like that. I pity those characters a lot. I have like deep empathy for them. That's why, spoilers, that's why I love Sans, that's why I love Amura, and that's why I love Rika from Igarashi. It's Rika, right? Not Rina. I think it's Rika. Rika Igarashi. Exactly. Rika. Yeah, all those characters have the same kind of like pain and torment they need to face. Yeah, exactly. I've gets me. Also, that also happens in ReZero, but I hate that character. And you guys are going to see why in the end of this presentation. I hate the dude from ReZero. I can't stand him. He's dumb. He's too dumb. Too dumb for this world. Yeah. We've waited for so long, Burial. I'm very excited. Yeah, you have a pattern. You could say I have a repeating pattern. I'm in a cycle, right? It wasn't funny, but I tried. Anyway, also I got this very cute how do you call this? Like a pencil case from Pokemon with Eevee and Pikachu. It's really pretty. I like the colors a lot. It's like sepia. No worries, he got this like guys. Oh my god, You also don't like Bunny Cat? Bunny Cat? Who is Bunny Cat? Gonna research Bunny Cat. Oh no. Why can't I type properly? Bunny Cat? I don't know what is a Bunny Cat. Oh, you're talking about the Bunny Cat from Madoka. Are you talking about QB? Oh, I didn't like... I never thought of him as a bunny. Like, I could see him as a cat, but not a bunny. Why a bunny? Because of the long ears? The long droopy ears? Yeah. Oh, now I understand. Yeah, like QB No one likes QB, I think. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Oh right, it's technically a bunny cat. Like, I'm gonna be honest about QB. He's right. No. Hear me out. You guys are gonna love this theory I have here. Okay. Have you guys watched The Promised Neverland? Have you? Have you guys watched The Promised Neverland? Or read The Promised Neverland? No, he never did nothing wrong. I'm gonna tell you why. Because we are watching a story. Or Shiki, which is my favorite like anime of all times. Go watch Shiki, please. Anyway, it's the same. Like, some characters in Promised Neverland and in Shiki talk about this, and I feel like it's the same thing with QB. We are watching a story told by the eyes, like by the perspective of humans. But other species that have other needs, that need to survive, like, work in different ways and do what they need to survive, just like humans do to animals. So if you feel like what QB did was wrong, and if you feel what demons, if I'm not mistaken, in Promised Neverland do is wrong, and if you feel like what vampires do in Shiki is wrong, then you need to feel like humans doing that to animals is wrong too. Because you're only seeing, like, the only reason why it feels bad and wrong and mean is because you are a human. But you could be a bunny, right? Like, the only thing that happens in those kind of stories is like, finally there's a species that can face us and that can win and that can use us for survival. Because QB is just trying to survive, and vampires in Shiki are just trying to survive, and demons in The Promised Neverland are just trying to survive. So yeah, I love this. I wouldn't hit him if the bunny was a human. I wouldn't hit him. Oh yeah, evil is real. And dependent on morality and ethics, but each species or intelligent being can have different understandings of what is good or evil. I don't like carrots, maybe I'm a bunny. Anyway, I really like this idea of like... I like shows that question like our morality. That question if we humans are really the victims in that story. Yeah, to plants too, and to all creatures, and to... Because this is like the cycle of life. No, not cycle, circle. The circle of life, right? So it's like... I mean, ecosystems work and stuff works, and like, if... The thing is, QB is just an addiction to our ecosystem, you know? QB is just another, someone that is higher up than us in the food chain. Just that. Maybe the real villains were the humans we made, were the humans we made along the way. What? I is tripping. I is clearly drunk. But yeah, like, I love those kinds of stories. And I think it's really, really amazing how we, like, we haven't met a species that is like stronger than us and that is smarter than us and that can clearly like hunt us, but there could be one. Hi Emerald! Hi, welcome, how are you Emerald? We're talking about collections. Tell me about your collections. Do you collect stuff? Do you? I'm fine. This is going well. I'm progressing very slowly. Very slowly. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I enjoy chatting with you guys. How do you think this is going? I think it's going well. I like chatting. We may derail a bit for a while, but I like it anyway. I'm having fun. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm so happy to hear that, Incinerator. I know this kind of stream is not like as interesting, like a lot of people prefer like gaming streams, but today I felt like I needed to just chat and be myself for a while and not focus too much on a game and just chat with you all. QB is neutral. They were looking to make the universe last longer, and that in the big picture is the right choice. Exactly, Alice, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it makes sense. Like, his reasons make sense. Just like in Shiki, if vampires don't drink blood, they die. There's no alternative. So they are just trying to survive. They're not like doing that because they're mean. They are doing that just like we eat animals and plants. Always getting off topic. Yeah, because like I always get off topic because I think most stuff has a deeper meaning. So usually when I talk about stuff, I derail to the meaning of stuff. That's how my brain works. Because stuff is not only stuff. Stuff is higher and deeper than stuff. Do you understand what I mean? Are you stuffing me? I'm glad that you might not see chat as food. I mean, I could see chat as food, but like eating flames would be kind of weird, right? I mean, I could. Bye bye, Akare. Bye bye. See you later. I love streams where we all just talk sometimes for a while. Yeah, I like it too. It's just different from the usual, right? But I'm gonna play like Spyro again on Wednesday. This stream is just like a random stream. It wasn't even supposed to happen. I just felt like it. We are not full. I mean, it depends on the way you look at it. You could be full, Emerald. I mean, if Paimon on Genshin can be like emergency food supplies, you can also be food. Like, I mean, I could. Why not? She'll cook us in fire, then it is confirmed. How far did you get in Spyro? I have the VOD up in my YouTube channel if you wanna check it out. I only did like the first world complete and then the second one half. Or maybe three quarters, yeah. And I'm gonna keep going now on Wednesday. No, it's okay. I have like all the VODs of all the streams are going to be on my YouTube channel. So if you guys can't catch the stream, you can always watch them in high quality on YouTube because I always record at the same time. I don't even like use the Twitch VOD because I know the Twitch VOD has lower quality, so I record it for my computer and then I upload it to YouTube, so it can be like high resolution stuff. But I don't want to be eaten. Emerald, are you sure? Are you sure, Emerald? It could be a great way to die, I'm just saying. Aren't we made of fire? How do you cook fire? I just said I'm gonna eat you. I didn't say I would cook you. I can eat you like as you are. I don't need to cook you. I could just swallow the flame. Like, if imagine this: if Lila can be a dragon, right? And if Lila can control fire, why could she not eat fire too? I mean, fire. I volunteer as a champion. Oh, the Hunger Games references. I got to check it out. Yeah. She can eat fire. That's metal, yo. Oh, anyway. So, let's keep moving. Oh, no. I was going to ask, I forgot. What's your favorite Pokemon? And what do you think is mine? Pokemon. Do you guys like Pokemon? Everyone likes, right? Have you watched the anime growing up? Have you played the games? Favorite one? I like Snivy and Rayquaza. Snivy. Let me see if it's the one I thought. Oh, it's the one with the weird nose, the pointy nose, I remember. Eevee for me. Oh, yeah. Not the regular though. I really like Vulpix, but I prefer the Alolan one, the Alolan version, the ice one. I just think she looks great in white. Don't know why, just do. Not Alolan, Vulpix, exactly. So I also like Espeon though. I like the psychic evolution of Eevee. Ditto Ditto is face. Like I don't have them, but I have seen like plushies of Pokemons that are not actually the Pokemon itself. They are just Ditto disguised, and the face is like great face, best face. Glaceon is really cool too. Let me see if I remember. Kabuto. Oh, it's a little like, is it a crab? Ive, your favorite Pokemon is a crab? Why, Ive? Why? Tell me why. Gen 2 Fire Starter. Which one is that? Is that Gen 2? I was going to say Torchic, but I think it isn't. Monster. Oh no, it's the I know. Oh, I played this one. I showed Chikorita though. Cyndaquil. Oh, I see. It's like I don't know how you call them in English, but it's the one that eats ants, right? Is a fossil. Tell me why. It's a fossil horseshoe crab. It's a crab. It's a crab, okay? It's a crab. You shouldn't enjoy crabs, just saying. Anyway, moving on. Yay! Dolls! Yes, I'm so girly. Look at me, how girly I am. Oh my god. Oh, she's so girly. I can't stand it. Yeah, I collect dolls too. So, I can only remember a handful in English too. I grew up with the German names. No. I actually, like, I also know the English names, but I don't know all Pokemon from memory, because I only played like one game, which was two games, which was Sword and Shield and Crystal, if I'm not mistaken. Is that a Bratz doll? No, it's not. It could be, but it's not. A Bratz are older. This one, you're talking about the black one, right? That one is from a new series called Rainbow High, and I love her. And the other one is from Monster High. I also love her. I bought them, especially the Monster High one, as a Halloween decoration because she's a vampire. I really like fashion dolls because I like miniatures. So seeing like I only like them when they are like very detailed. So the fabrics, the clothes need to be really really cool for me to like it. I also I'm not like in my country, it isn't that easy to like find cool fashion, and as I said, I have some troubles like shipping stuff from outside of the European Union. So collecting dolls is a way to like experience a bit of alternative fashion and cool fashion without being actually able to wear it, because I don't have where to buy it, and I also don't go out, and I'm in pajamas all day. So yeah, I collect dolls too. Oh, really? I didn't know, Alice. I really like dolls. I think they are very pretty. Like, some are not, obviously, but others are very well made, and I really love miniatures. Like, I love small stuff, like small shoes and small clothes and small... Like, I also like doll houses because of that. I like tiny stuff, like real stuff, but tiny. I like it. I don't know why. It's weird. It's just what it is. The only Pokemon game I played was Minecraft Pixel Moth. Funny. The OG theme song always pops into my head every so often. Those are old. Which ones are old? Yeah, the brats are old. Like brats, they are rebooting now, but they are old. I had brats when I was a child, so they are old. Small stuff. Pajamas for the win. Isn't the gif of Vampire Night? Yes, yes. Mwah, mwah. Kiss for you. Kiss for you, Ancient. Ancient is there exactly. Vampire Night, great. The gift is there because, first of all, the doll is a vampire and I bought her as an Halloween decoration. And I love Vampire Night, and when I bought the doll, I recalled that. Vampire Night was very important to me because I watched it. It was one of the first animes I kind of watched when I discovered what anime is. Oh, and I have a story to tell you, which I wasn't able to tell you last stream, so I'm gonna tell you today. But I'm gonna finish the Vampire Night stuff first. So yeah, lovely, love that anime. It's very like for girls, clearly, but I love it. I just love it. What can I say? If boys can have their ecchi stuff and harem stuff, I can have Vampire Night. I deserve Vampire Night. And it was very interesting, and vampires are so cool. The animation was cool. The art style was very unique. And it was in that time where like it aired in that time where vampires were very cool. You know, the Twilight time. Vampires were everywhere. So yeah, Vampire Night was also a thing, and I actually loved it. I really like it. And yeah, so I'm gonna tell you the story. I was trying to tell it like last stream, but then I derailed for other stuff. Do you guys remember? I'm not sure if you guys were in the last stream or if you watched the VOD, but I talked about a emo girl that was in my class and I admired for a while. Do you guys remember this? If you don't, I'm gonna tell you. Basically, I had a friend, I think I can call her a friend, that was like very alternative, and that was amazing to me because I had very strict parents and I wasn't allowed to experience most things, and she was all deep into alternative fashion and artsy stuff, and she was so cool and I loved her. So when I found out what anime was, when I went to that... Yeah, incinerator, I admired her. when I figured out what anime was in that Sailor Moon Portugal forum, I was trying to search for recommendations of anime to watch. So I asked her because she used to watch anime, and you guys will not believe what she recommended me. You guys will not believe what was the first anime I watched after knowing what anime was. Like, so excluding like childhood stuff. Like, it was so bad. She was like a villain to me. Like, I was lucky. I'm not sure how I kept on watching anime after watching that. She told me to watch School Days. Do you guys know what School Days is? Do you guys have any idea? Do you guys have any idea? Thank you, Carlos. Bye-bye. Have a lovely day. You do not? Emerald, please. Stay with your innocence and do not ever try to learn what School Days is, okay? Because I have no idea why she did that to me, and I also have no idea how I didn't give up. Yeah, it's called School Days, and I have no idea how I didn't give up on anime after watching that. Nice vote. What vote? Oh, the vault! Oh no, the flashbacks! Oh no, why, Beryl, why? Beryl is always doing this to me. Yeah, Emerald. Ignorance is a bliss. Joey the anime man rated it 10. Do you guys also watch Joey? Do you guys watch the anime man? I also grew up with him. I watch him, like, I don't watch him as much now. Now I only watch, like, the Trash Taste podcast with Connor and Joey and Gunt. Yeah, I watched that podcast, but I used to watch a lot of his videos growing up. Oh, got to be up early for work, so got to drop out. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. Sleep well. But I must know what's bad about it. Emerald. Emerald, you don't want to know. I can't even explain what's bad about it. Everything is terrible about it. Like, it's a show about how humans suck. And then it gets extremely crazy and it stops making sense. The bag, stop! like, I don't know. I don't know how I didn't give up on anime. Well, the nice part was, like, and this is the funniest thing ever. You guys remember me posting, like, that AMV on Twitter of RTV, which is kind of similar to Clannad. If you guys don't know RTV, it's okay. Clannad is enough. Like, I downloaded School Days and RTV at the same time, and I chose to watch School Days first, and then I watched RTV. Well, gladly, RTV kind of cleansed my soul, but really, I have no idea how I didn't give up on anime. Like, School Days. Why? Why the first one? I think she was trolling me. Like, I truly think she was kind of messed up, but I think she was trolling me. It's not a sad story, Emerald. I mean, it is. It depends. Like, Emerald, it's about... It starts... Okay. But it is bad, Emerald. That's the problem. I probably read the summary at the time too and thought, oh, this doesn't look that bad. This looks normal. It's not normal, Emerald. Like, it's not. It's not. Like, everyone does terrible things constantly. And when you think it's gonna get better, it gets worse. I've never watched any anime, so you're saying this is the first one. No, it's the narrator. Yeah, but yeah, that was what she did to me. Like, I have no idea why. Like, is she mean? Was she not my friend? At that point, I don't know anymore. By the way, let message, but don't worry about all stuff. I just find it amusing, the different reactions I get when people realize I collect small fashion dolls as a guy. But you know, Alice, I watch a lot of content creators on YouTube that are collectors and doll collectors, and there are a lot of boys, like guys that collect dolls. A lot, indeed. And they are awesome and they make awesome content. And I love watching their videos, so yeah. Don't feel like weird about that. I think it's a like, people are weird, people are mean about stuff, but I think people should enjoy what people enjoy. Also, dolls are beautiful. Period. That's just the truth. So I can understand why collecting them is cool. Like, I also love them. So there's that. Oh, so everyone has flaws that cause them to do. But the degree of bad stuff they do, Emerald, you have no idea. You have no idea. Can I just give a spoiler on it? I mean, I don't know. You need to ask Emerald. Emerald, are you okay with a spoiler? If you are, Ancient will tell you the whole truth. Well, could have gave you a worse suggestion. I mean, Burial, maybe, but this one was kind of shocking as the first one. And I was, what, 12, 13? I mean, I wasn't expecting any of that. And the worst part is, like, it messed my mental up. Like, I still don't know. Like, is it bad that I like the girl that, like, was helping him train? I don't know the name anymore, but I like her. I kind of pitied her, and I think that's not moral. But there's that. I like looking at doll photography. Oh yeah, I'm not so great at that. I never did like those great photo shoots, but I follow some people who are amazing. They do that with dolls, fashion dolls, and they also do that with like figurines sometimes, and it's great. Usually the photo shoots are like almost human-like. They do it in nature and stuff, and it always looks great. Well, so yeah, I'm gonna move to the next slide now. And we have more dolls. So, stuff about dolls. This one is kind of cute. The fluffy one. I have some references to, and of that Rudolph movie. Do you guys know it? I really like the fluffy. These dolls are called Nanana Surprise, and I like that they come with a fluffy, like, bag with them. What's a classic eye? The Rudolph one? I love that movie. Like, it's my favorite Christmas movie from my childhood. I love that. I really like the Show Me the Light. Show Me a Light, or Show Me the Light song that they sing when the girl is like the reindeer girl is like stuck on an ice cave, and they sing the Show Me the Light song. I really like that song. I will probably record it someday because I love it. Go back to dolls. I mean, yeah, Alice, I love dolls. Also, do you guys know the other toys there? Magic Mixlings, I think. Magic mixlings. I like them. They are like magical creatures that come inside. That come inside like those little cauldrons. I really like them. They are kind of cheap and easy to collect, and they are small, which is good because I don't have much space. And I really like the cauldrons. To be honest, I kind of bought them more for the cauldrons than for the little creatures. But I like the dragon one, the blue one. Rudolph, won't you guide my slate tonight? Rudolph, yeah. All of those puppet movies are classics. Oh, but this one is not. This one is not the puppet one. This one is an animation one. I'm not sure if you guys know this one. This is not with puppets. This is an animation. And I have it in a VHS. Also, since we're talking about magic and cauldrons, I decided to tell you like my house according to Pottermore, my Hogwarts house. It's Ravenclaw. Do you guys like Harry Potter, and what's your house? Oh, wrong, Rudolph. Yeah. This one is a bit like less known, I think, but I really like it. And my house is Ravenclaw. Yeah. Ravenclaw! I really like Ravenclaw. Like, I think it is the best house. Not because it's mine, but because I think it is the best house. Just saying. Best colors. Also, best colors. Best... one of the best characters, which is Luna. My house, at least, and I'm... Hufflepuff. I like Hufflepuffs. I know people like make fun of Hufflepuffs, but I like them. They are sweet and kind. I'm my own house. Yeah. But yeah, cool. I hope someday maybe I can play a bit of Hogwarts Legacy. I'm a bit scared about that because I know a lot of people are hurt about that, but at the same time, I really like Harry Potter and I grew up with it, so I'm having like a bit of a moral conflict about this, if I should or not buy it and play it, or if I should or not just play it or not. I don't know. Ravenclaw when I did the test. Oh, but you if you did the one on Pottermore, it is probably right. I think the Pottermore one doesn't change. I think so. Yeah. And then I have that little cinnamon roll there. He's probably my second favorite Sanrio character after Kuromi. I really like him. You guys may know Cinnamon Roll because of at least Iron Mouse, right? You guys watch Iron Mouse? Mousy? Do you like Mousy? I like her. I really like her. Her and Connor are very adorable together. And she is a very like great, huge fan of Cinnamon Roll. I am kind of sad about Cinnamon Roll though, because I was supposed to like buy a big one in the last convention, but I couldn't because another girl bought the plushie I wanted and I took too long to decide, which is a problem I have. My position is that the art story should be independent from the author. Yeah, I usually have that position too, especially in this case because we are not even talking about the author. Like, she is not the author of the game. Like, other people, a lot of creative people and hardworking people worked on that game, not only her. So, and like, I also feel like we need to separate art from the artist a bit, just because if we don't, like, what about all the already dead artists that believed terrible things, but at the same time were kinda genius in other things? Or for example, even in art, you have Picasso, which was like a terrible person. So and he doesn't stop being like a great artist and a very important artist to study and stuff. I don't know, I just feel a bit conflicted. The problem is I don't want to hurt people, you know? I just want people to feel safe and feel okay. So I just don't know if I can hurt people. Which is sad, because everything you do always hurts someone. I'm always trying to not hurt people, and I end up hurting people anyway, which is kinda annoying, but oh well. Maybe one day I will play it, I don't know. I need to think about it and let the dust settle and see how the community and people like feel about it. For example, Lovecraft, yeah. Yeah, that's my problem too. Like, where do you draw the line? It's hard. It's a hard topic. I just want people to like feel safe and be happy, and it's sad that that we can't like just enjoy stuff without thinking about hurting people. It's very sad. I wish the world was simpler, because I'm constantly doing stuff that hurts people without even realizing I'm doing it, and that makes me very sad, because that wasn't ever my goal. That's not my goal at all. Yeah, that's my problem. I'm always trying to like make everyone comfortable and happy, and that usually hurts me instead, and ends up hurting other people, because yeah, it's hard. Yeah. I'm tired of fighting, Emerald. I just want people to like be happy and comfortable and safe and healthy and warm. That's it. That's literally my goal. I just want that. But it's very hard, because everything you do or say can always be like interpreted in a different way from what you're saying. Yeah, make love, not war. I just want that. Like, the world is so much suffering all the time. I don't know. Well, I can't go down now. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I know it's impossible to make everyone happy, but I'm trying to do the best I can, and just do enough to like rest my head on the pillow and feel like I did everything I could. I did everything I could. I tried. Yeah, I tried. It's cliche, but all you can do is your best. Yeah. Oh well. Keep going. Nice slide. Yay! Finally, we left the dolls and the toys. Just don't forget about your own happiness. Yeah, Beryl. Sometimes I do, and that's a problem. It's very hard to like balance stuff, because sometimes you're trying to make other people happy, and because of that you hurt yourself, or you hurt other people that you care about. It's very confusing and hard. People are hard. The world is hard. I wish we could sometimes have a button and just stop everything. Like, stop the world. Stop. Like, just rest for like a while. Truly rest. Like, if like time could stop and we could just not deal with anything. But we can't. So sad. Well, Here I have some of the art pieces I bought. I want to frame them, but I cannot because I don't have the frames yet. So you have there Sailor Moon, which is a oh, by the way, all of these artists, if you like any of the art styles, I'm gonna like share their socials on Twitter probably, because I have their cards. I have so many cards. That's one of the things I do the most when I go to conventions. I pick up the cards of all the artists, you know. So I have the socials, and I can share them like on Twitter if you guys want to follow their work. So yeah. I have that Sailor Moon one with the dress, the Princess Serenity dress, which I love. And then look at that Mimikyu. Isn't Mimikyu great? Like, Mimikyu is not like my favorite Pokemon, but I also love him. I love how dark and twisted his concept is. I love how desperate he is for affection. I don't know, I like him. And that art work was made by a tattoo artist. So yeah, I don't know, I think it's very, very, very cool. And then I have like two little tarot cards, kinda, which are from League of Legends. Do you guys, any of you, play or know about League of Legends? Those are two skins from the game. Those are Star Garden skins, which are pretty like popular in the game universe. I have them both. The moon one, as you can see, they are like kinda trying to replicate tarot cards, right? Know about LOL, but I haven't played it. I play, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Emerald. I don't recommend League of Legends to anyone. I think it's a very hard game to get into, especially now. But I got into it pretty soon, pretty early. So I have played it for years. I played with friends a few weeks ago, but I'm not regular. Yeah, so the moon one is Soraka, which is a healer. And the Empress one is Ari, which is a mage. And they are like wearing the Star Guardian skins. And below the GIF is from a very pretty... I can share it on Twitter if you guys want. It's a music video called Everything Goes On. And I think it is Everything Goes On. And it's absolutely amazing. And it was a music video made for a Star Guardian event on League of Legends. And it's about one of the couples in... and it's like trying to... It's a sad music video, but it's very beautiful. I think it's like beautifully done. So maybe I will share it if you guys don't know it yet. I know of LOL, but I prefer Dota. Yeah, I heard the fanbase for it is bad. Yeah, Emerald, they are not forgiving of new players. That's the worst part. They are not forgiving at all. So if you're just starting, they will be very mean to you. I always mute chat though, so, and I'm like, I play this for a long time, but I always mute chat. I don't talk to people there. It is one of those games that we love and hate at the same time. Exactly, Alice. And now more than ever, because like before we had more options with Twisted Tree Line and Dominion, and even with the rotative game modes, which were way more varied and frequent. I used to love Ascension, and then they just took it all away. And Next Blitz, like, I heard that Next Blitz is coming back, which is great. Arena was kind of fun for a while, but yeah, I feel like the game doesn't have enough game modes. I get so bored of playing it. I can't handle it anymore, but at the same time, it's a comfort game because I have played it for so long. It's very confusing. Oh, and Dota, I tried it once, but because I was already into League, I just kept going with League. The only MMO. Oh, but Incinerator, this is not an MMO. This is a MOBA. League of Legends is a MOBA. The MMO I play is World of Warcraft mostly. I'm not sure if a MOBA is considered an MMO, is it? Because every time I hear MMO, I think about MMORPG and not MOBA. Not sure. Anyway, so yeah. No. MOBAs are MOBAs. MOBAs are MOBAs. I'm talking about MMO. It's different because it's massive multiplayer. When MMO has one more M. MOBAs are not MOBAs. Yeah. Anyway, because one has massive multiplayer and the other only has multiplayer. Anyway, yeah, and that little chibi in the little wand is from it's from like another game from Riot, which is, oh my god, my brain dead. Which is, you guys know what it's the one with the little legends. Oh, my brain is dead. Oh no! What happened to my brain? Oh no! It just went. It's the thingy. Oh my god! I'm gonna need to search. What? Am I dying? Is it now the moment? Am I having a stroke? So it's the League of Legends. Oh my god, I play it so often. Why am I not remembering the name of the game? Where is the name of the game? Oh, why am I not? It's the Teamfight Tactics. Oh my god, why am I dumb? Teamfight. No, it's Teamfight Tactics. The chibi is from Teamfight Tactics, which is like a chess, weird auto battler chess thingy. Teamfight Tactics, I love it. My brain is dying. That chibi is like one of the little characters that can be your avatar there. Yeah, my brain is turning off. Anyway, next slide. So we have more hearts, and 2 of them are from Rapunzel from Disney, and then the middle one is, which I already told you, is my favorite Disney princess, and I like one of my favorites. Like Belle is the other one, and I think the art style of this artist is so adorable. Like, it looks like a children's book illustration, in my opinion. It's really pretty. And then you have artwork from Howl's Moving Castle, and I just feel I don't like Hall with the blonde hair. I think he looks better with the dark one, but this picture is just so amazing. I don't know, it's so emotional. And you guys know the Ghibli movies on top, like the GIF ones? Have you guys watched Ponyo and Laputa Castle in the Sky? I don't know if you guys watched them. Laputa is one of my favorite ones, and it's very like not that well known. I don't know why, but I love it because it talks about like a paradise of knowledge and nature. I've seen those too, seen them all. Oh, great. I have seen most of the Ghibli movies. Also, do you guys feel like in Ponyo, like people die, and that scene on the boat where everything is water, everyone is dead? I felt so many like weird metaphorical references there. It was weird in Ponyo. I just felt like people were dead in that scene. Where the water, like, where the city is like almost underwater and stuff. I haven't watched most of the films. What are you doing with your life, Five? Go watch Ghibli movies yesterday. Yeah, Alice. I only watched like The Grave of the Fireflies once, and it won't happen again. Anyways, life. Moving on. Oh, just so I can know, like, how long has this been going? Well, almost 3 hours. What? This was supposed to be a short stream. This wasn't supposed to be so long. Oh well, now it is. Now we need to finish, right? So, this... I'm talking for 3 hours. Oh well. It is what it is. Well, I guess. Long stream. Like, I don't know how the hell I can talk for this long. Make sure you drink your water. Yeah, I'm drinking it. Like, it's already warm though. It used to be fresh. Now it's warm. Now it's warm water. Oh, but I think this is going well. I don't know. This is fun. For a while, like, talking about the stuff I love. It's good. Time flies when you have fun. Yeah, Alice, that's right. I have fun, like, chatting about the stuff I love. I know it's probably boring, but I like it anyway, so... Oh well. Maybe it's boring, but it won't be as boring when I play games next... on the next streams. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you already. I talked about Wednesday, right? And probably... count with like me finishing Five Nights at Freddy's on like Saturday or something. I don't know if I have fresh water because I brought the whole bottle with me, so my fridge has no water right now. All the water is here with me. I will need to refill it and put it in the fridge, so no fresh water. Anyway, so my uncle went to the UK this summer, and he bought me like this book, which Oh, Marley, hi, you're still here. Hi, Marley. Yeah, Beatrice Potter. I love her like illustrations. I think she was so talented. Her stories are very heartwarming too, but the illustrations are something else. So, yeah, my uncle went to the UK and bought me this book and this little notebook from Peter Rabbit. And the book is about Beatrice Potter and her life. And I think it's a very interesting, like, life story, hers. And her work was very amazing. So, and the book is in English because it was bought on the UK. So maybe I could, like, choose a cool chapter and, like, read to you on a stream or a video someday. I really like her. I really admire her. She was revolutionary for her time. I had to space out for a bit to send in an assignment. Busy. I don't know how to read English. English is hard. Merly. English is hard. Busy wizard is busy. So yeah. It's okay. I hope the assignment went well. I hope you're gonna get great grades. I'm sure. I trust in your capabilities, Marley. I trust. Yeah. Do you guys know that little, like, Hans Christian Andersen, the fairy tailor? Do you guys recognize that cartoon? I don't know if you guys know it. Like, obviously you guys know Peter Rabbit, which is there too, but I'm asking about the other picture. I really like, as you guys already know, fairy tales and stuff like that. So, the Grimm brothers and Christian Andersen are also like great inspirations for me. It's okay, streamer brain makes every language hard to read and speak after 3 hours. Really? Well, I'm proud of myself for speaking in English for this long. Like, I murder your language, like I murder English sometimes, but, well, at least I'm trying, right? By the way, can you guys tell me if my voice ever peaked? It didn't, right? Was it the noise suppression? Is it fixed forever? Well, I'm also not being as high-pitched as I usually am, right? Because I'm, like, talking calmly. But when I scream in FNAF again... Oh, thank you for the follow! So... Yeah. Welcome. This cartoon, Hans Christian Andersen Fairy Tailor, is great. Like, it is very great. It used to tell all the stories from the Hans Christian Andersen books. The original Little Mermaid was dark. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, most of the fairy tales, not to say all, were dark originally. Because what many people don't realize is that fairy tales didn't start as tales for children. That is a very recent thing. Fairy tales were actually like folk tales, and they were advices, and many of them were for adults and contain metaphors that are about adult stuff. They weren't made for children. Like the creation of fairy tales, they were more like those mythological tales and stuff like that. You know, like folk tales. Fairy tales are folk tales, and the target audience of folk tales used to be all the community, especially like people who were like entering adulthood and stuff and needed advice. Morals in my now children's stories more likely than you think. I'm not understand. I think you made a joke, but I didn't understand how. But yeah, like fairy tales were very dark because they were not for children. They were for they talked about, for example, sex. Like literally, a lot of the metaphors are about sex. For sure. Like, I actually studied that in college. I had a class about that. We studied folk tales and in which fairy tales are included, and a lot of the symbology and a lot of the messages that are behind them are for adults. Like 100%. The thing is, with Disney and stuff, they started like cutting stuff and changing stuff and adapting stuff, and now everyone thinks folk tales are for children, but they were not. Like, they weren't born for that. They were born as advice, as a way of people, like communities, to like advise other people in a like kind of obscure way. A bit like you know, like those Native American tales, where the like I don't know, the chief, the leader, like tells those tales to the community in general. The folk tales were born for that, like that, not for children. They were born for all the community. You speak it way better than people who speak only English. And no, your mic hasn't cut. Oh, that's good. Fairy tales were more like, don't go to the forest alone. Someone's gonna kill you. And those that were cautionary tales of what not to do. Yeah, just like nursery rhymes and stuff, a lot of warnings. Censored topics for those that couldn't handle them, just my opinion. But yeah, like, I love the original pieces. And they were dark. Like they were dark. They had a lot of gore and stuff in it. They weren't scared of, like, telling you how it is. And I love that about them. I don't dislike, like, the Disney treatment either. I think it's okay too. I just don't want, like, Disney to erase the original. You know? It's like, I'm okay with the Disney treatment. I'm okay with, like, some stories being, like, watered down and, like, made for children, like, whatever. But I just think, like, all the versions should coexist in peace. And those who like one version will go and read that, and those who like the other version will go and read that. So that's my opinion. I like the freedom of being able to choose. But yeah, like, I know that some stuff, like, if I'm not mistaken, the Cinderella stuff, there's at least one version where they literally cut off, like, the sisters cut off the fingers on their feet to, like, try to fit on the glass shoe. I'm pretty sure there's a version like that. So, I mean, I understand why that may be a bit scarier for children, but... Yeah, I feel that way. I really like folk tales because of that. I like how they preserve some messages and how they are so connected to the time they were made in, and also at the same time how they have some messages that are universal and will always be true for all cultures and in all times. Yeah, I love, like, the originals, but I also love the Disney treatment, so it's like, great, both. Give me both, and I'm pleased. And maybe some people prefer one or another, but the important is that all of them exist, and that we don't lose the original ever. I that's one thing I don't like, that people think the Disney version is the original. That's I don't like that. And the mother's eyes got taken. Yeah, I love that. Like, I love those tales. It's so great. Like, I like it. I just like it. So, moving on. Oh, talking about dark stuff. So, we come to the Tim Burton. By the way, guys, this is art pieces done by an amazing artist. Are you guys seeing this? Like, this is like A3. This is huge paintings. I'm so excited about framing this. Like, I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw this. Like, this dude, this artist is so talented. Is so talented. Like, so you have Corpse Bride and you have Nightmare Before Christmas, and I love them both. Tim Burton, love it. Have you guys watched these movies ever? Do you guys like Tim Burton's work usually? I really like his stop motion animation stuff. I think it's great. It's so charming and it's so, like, characteristic, and this style is amazing. Yeah, and I also have a reference to another movie there, which is not from Tim Burton. It didn't work in that, but I think someone who worked in Nightmare Before Christmas did, which is Coraline. Exactly, Emerald. Coraline is so awesome. Yeah, isn't the artwork, like, breathtaking? I was like It's amazing, Alice. I'm so glad I found this guy. Burton has a very distinctive style. His vision is novel and interesting in just about every work he touches. That's so right. I love his work. And I am so happy that I found this artist, because I think he did a great job with this. So have you guys watched Coraline too? I know it's not from Tim Burton, but I think it has like the same vibe, and I also love it a lot. Yeah. Well, if you guys didn't, I already saw that Emerald did. If you guys didn't, you should definitely watch them if you have time. Coraline is great because that message of be careful what you wish for. Yeah. Also, because sometimes I remember when I watched Coraline, like I remember children were watching it, and it's amazing how children are not scared because they don't understand. They don't understand how deep and scary and awesome Coraline is. It's kind of amazing, right? When a movie can simultaneously be extremely deep and scary for adults, but children do not understand that. Yeah. Neil Gaiman is very praised. Unfortunately, I didn't like read almost any of his works yet, but I'm very excited to explore him more. Coraline is great. That is fantastic, especially Other Father. Yeah, and the music in Coraline. Oh, so good. I think Boxtrolls, Paranorman, and Kubo and the Two Strings were made by the same studio that made Coraline. I didn't watch the Kubo one, I think, but I really like stop motion. I know it's one funny thing about stop motion is it's literally the opposite of our society, right? Like our society right now, it's just so like based on doing everything fast and in the most productive way possible, and there's nothing less productive in this world than stop motion. I love stop motion. It's so artistic, and it's so contradicting because it takes so long and it takes so much dedication to do, and it isn't easy, and it's okay with not being easy, and I like that. Have you watched, I think it's called Number 9 or just 9, Sentient Ragdolls in a Post-Apocalyptic World? I think I didn't. I'm gonna search Number 9. But can you tell me like more? Like, do you have a author? Yeah. I googled. Yeah, I know. Alice, please don't make fun of me. I'm gonna cry. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Yeah, stop motion is the definition of art. I love it. But anyway, how do I put sentient dolls? Is it going to show? It's not. Oh, I haven't watched it, but it looks so cool. Yeah, it looks very cool. Yeah, I need to watch it. Like, I love stop motion. I really like stop motion. I watched like a recent like Netflix thing that appeared there that were like various like stop motion shorts, horror shorts, but I don't remember the name. Oh, I'm gonna search if I find it. Netflix horror shorts, stop motion. Oh, it's this one. It was called The House? Yeah, The House. Do you guys know this? It's called The House. And it's like a collection of shorts, stop motion shorts, that are horror shorts. And it was on Netflix. I watched it and I really liked it. Yeah. I really liked it. I think the first stop motion stuff I saw was those Christmas movies. Like that Rudolph one, right? It was the Rudolph one. Was the Rudolph one also? I didn't watch that, but was it also stop motion? It looked like it, because when I was searching for like images for my Rudolph like cover, I saw some images of the Rudolph. The bugs one. So I think the shot is with a bit of delay. You guys are talking about the house now? Wallace. Okay. Oh. Oops. Now. Moving on. So, these two art pieces are from the same author. So we have Alice in Wonderland, and we have my favorite Marvel hero, Doctor Strange. So, what's your favorite Marvel hero? I love Doctor Strange, and I'm biased about this because, first of all, he's the one that looks more like a mage. So, yeah. I like mages, I like Doctor Strange, end of discussion. Obviously, I also like Scarlet Witch. So, for exactly the same reason, because I'm simple. Also, I love this actor, and he also made like he played Sherlock in the BBC TV show. So I'm like, yay! My secret who's a squirrel girl. I really need to search about her. Will they ever like put her on a movie or a TV series or something? Or is she just like in the comics? I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna search just to see how she looks like. Squirrel girl Marvel. Oh, she looks so cute. Oh, she has short hair. She's cute. I like her. Oh, the squirrels are adorable. They have little bows. Oh, she looks very cute. Yeah, I'm not gonna say his name either. Nice try, but I'm not gonna try to say his name. Like I can't say his name. It is awesome. I love him. I really enjoy his work, and I can't not love him. Like I can't stop loving him because he did Sherlock so well. And it's rare for me to like Sherlock. Like, for example, I'm gonna say something controversial. Are you ready? I hate the Hollywood Sherlock Holmes movies. I despise the Howard Jr. or the Iron Man doing Sherlock. Like I cannot. That's not my Sherlock. That's not my Sherlock. I'm sorry. I read all the books. I'm a huge fan. That's not Sherlock. that's another character, and it is a great character probably, but it's not Sherlock Holmes. That character is not Sherlock Holmes. He is not a good Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is not that. It's not like that. Like, it's too. Those movies are too much like action movies. Sherlock is not. Sherlock is not action. Sherlock is thought. I mean, yeah, obviously it was closer because the Cumberbatch one was like an adaptation in the like modern times, so obviously it wasn't like. But first of all, the best Sherlock Holmes ever is the Jeremy Brett, if I'm not mistaken. It's the name of the actor, and it's from the Granada TV show. He is the best Sherlock that there will ever be. He is just perfect in that role, and he studied it deeply, and the TV show is very faithful. But yeah, I cannot. Like, I'm sorry, but the Hollywood movies with Sherlock Holmes do not make sense. Like, in the Sherlock stuff. Like, that character is not Sherlock. Action is not the focus of Sherlock Holmes and should never be, and never was. Sherlock is way more calm and contained and way less insane. Like, okay, he has some drug overdoses, but it's not like that. If you guys read the... Yeah, isn't Brett like awesome? Like, Brett is just Sherlock incarnated. Perfection. Do I have a crush on who? I have a crush on a lot of people, but on who? on who exactly? Who? What crush are we talking about? I have a lot of crushes, but if you're talking about crushes on actors, it's not true, because I do not have crushes on actors ever. Like, I really like Benedict and I really like Johnny Depp, but I only crush on characters usually. So yes, I have a crush on Sherlock Holmes. Congratulations. Exactly. Calm, calculated, controlled. Yeah, oh, Hive, I'm gonna cry. Hive understands me. Sherlock is supposed to be so intellectual, so cold. I didn't feel that with the Hollywood adaptations. I'm sorry, I couldn't. And like, the Benedict one was better, I think. Just a bit of an overdose. Like, I do not crush on actors ever. Never in my life. I crush on characters deeply, always. So yeah, crush Sherlock Holmes deep. Yes, I do have a crush on Sherlock Holmes, which is not healthy, by the way, because you will be a terrible partner. He will be a terrible life partner, so it's more like an intellectual / weird crush that would make no sense in real life, because he will be insufferable in real life. Yeah, so I also have this little like magazine I bought. Oh, you guys didn't tell me. You guys told me it was Iron Man, right? Your favorite, like, DC is Batman. Yes, I agree with that. Batman, awesome. Yeah, we already talked about this. So I also bought this magazine. I don't know if you guys know this, but this is a brand that I think it's from the UK, and there's a lot of stationery with these dolls, and I usually collect stationery with these dolls. They're called Gorgeous, and they kind of took a bit of the inspiration of Hello Kitty, you guys know that Hello Kitty doesn't have a mouth, right? Well, these dolls don't have also don't have like mouth or nose, and they always look like this, and they usually blend some cute stuff with like some goth stuff, and I kind of like that. The Cumberbatch Holmes was okay, but it turned him into an unfeeling sociopath. I don't think he was truly a sociopath. I think he says he is, but I don't think he truly is. You know, the way he likes Watson. I get it. Watson was writing the stories, though, so I think that's why the writing failed to capture Holmes' feelings. He definitely had them, though. Yeah. I already talked about this in my Q&A. I feel like Holmes wants to be emotionless, and he wants to be a robot. He wants to be inhuman, but he's not. Like, he wants to be that way, but he's not. Like, the way he acts, it shows that he may try a lot and he may want to be that, but he is not. He cares about Watson, for sure, and usually cares about other people too, because he makes decisions that do not have any logical sense. He makes them because he wants to protect people and because he thinks that's the moral thing to do, and a truly sociopathic person will not care. That's how I feel about it, at least. Mouthless dolls might be creepier than Victorian ones. Yeah, he's not a good friend either. He's not like a good person to be around, period. But I have a crush on him anyway. The true evolution of VTubers. Remove not only the nose, but also remove everything. Remove the eyes too. Let's all be just a blob. Blob. And Hello Kitty is apparently a happy man girl. Somehow. A happy man girl? She can fix him. No, I have a problem. You guys are making fun of me, but I have that problem. I want to fix people, but I should not. Like, I need to protect myself because people are fucked up and I can't fix people. Let's not fix people today. Let's try to not fix people. I wouldn't say it's not very easy. I don't think he's socially awkward. He's very aware. He wants to he wants to like make himself distant, but it's like a logical choice. It's not like Newt. Like, do you want to know a socially awkward character? Newt, the Newt from Fantastic Beasts. That's a socially awkward character. That's a deep autistic character. I think Sherlock understands like social rules. He just doesn't care. And he's smart enough to understand that he's not awkward. He's actually quite charming. Like, he can be charming. He just doesn't want to. Like, he's trying to distance himself from people, but it's like a decision. It's not because he can't be around people. He can trick people if he wants to. He can charm people if he wants to. He just doesn't like people, and it's not even that he doesn't like people. It's more like he has a mission. Like, in his mind, he was born to do that thing, and he will do it and be absolutely perfect in it and fuck everything else. Hello Kitty's not a kitty. She's a girl. She's a girl? How is she a girl? She's a kitty. She's a cat, right? I mean, I guess. Anyway, moving on. So, we're almost at the end. So, stickers. I love stickers. I wanted to talk about something that my supermarkets, like around my area, are doing, and I don't know if this happens in other countries, but it's like they gift you stuff for the amount of money you spend. Like, they usually have weird campaigns that are kind of targeted towards children, and now they have like sticker album, and they are gifting Disney stickers for, I think it's because of the birthday, the Disney celebration and stuff. So yeah, I don't know what they were smoking to tell the world that Hello Kitty is a human girl. Like, have you seen her ears? She's white, like white as a wall. She's too white. She is whiter than milk. How can she be human? Emotional bad is rather for the expression to put. But doesn't. Yeah, she's so white. You guys are. Oh my. Bye, Emerald. Please eat well. Don't eat fast food. Take care of yourself. So, yeah, stickers. Do you guys have stickers like given to you in supermarkets? Because I do, and I'm doing this Disney collection and it looks great. I really like it. Also, I bought that sticker album, which is from the dolls I collected, those rainbow-eyed dolls. The other black one was like related to that. And I have the only music CD I actually own. I might make a chicken quesadilla. Oh, I never ate that. Is that good? It sounds like Mexican or maybe Spanish food. Is that it? Like the name? I never tried it, but it sounds good. Not where I live. Well, I don't know why our supermarkets do this, but I'm glad that they do. So, this is the only CD I own. I kind of bought it and I don't have where to listen to it. It's Portals. It's from Melanie Martinez, which is one of the... You keep using a riddle spell. What? What are you talking about, Morley? Oh, is it my model? Is it my model? Are you talking about the model? Oh, I'm gonna tell you why. So, my camera, it's a webcam, and it's not the best webcam in the world. And when I get tired and I lower my body, the camera stops tracking my face because I'm not like looking at the screen like up straight. So I think that's why I shrink. but that sounds really funny, actually. So yeah, Melanie Martinez, do you guys know her? I already sang some songs from her. I am planning on singing more from this new album she has called Portals. It's very cool. Also, do you know these two Disney movies, which are more like Pixar if I'm not mistaken? Inside Out and Soul. I really love them. If you haven't watched them, please do. I think they are important for mental health in general. I only know from the songs you post. Oh really? Oh, I'm glad I'm showing you new stuff. I like her because this new album is kind of weirder. like, it's not her usual aesthetic, but she is usually very into creepy cute stuff. So usually her lyrics, like her songs, sound like childish songs and are very upbeat usually, but the lyrics are very twisted. Souls was an amazing movie. Yeah, I really relate, like, I shouldn't say this, but it's the truth. Like, I relate to that soul that didn't want to be born. Like, I kind of sometimes have those kinds of thoughts. Like, if I could have made a decision, you know, I would probably not choose to, like, be born. And so when that soul was like, fighting so hard to not, like, leave the heaven weird place, and just wanted to, like, not go. I can understand her, and I really, really enjoyed the movie. Also, great movie about art and artists and their passion and following your dreams and stuff. I think we all have those thoughts sometimes. You're not alone. Yeah, I think we do. I think we should talk about it more often too, you know? I think when we talk about it and we hear other people saying, oh, I feel that same way, like, it just makes us feel more human. Like, we all feel this, we just pretend we don't. And I'm here to tell you, we do. We all do. We do. And but that's okay. We do, but we also, like, learn how to move on from those feelings and learn how to see cute stuff and buy cute stuff and plushies and read funny comics and stuff to make us feel better. Yeah. Also, Inside Out, very cool. Which one? The Souls one, right? Ancient? Yeah, and pet kitties. Yeah, pet kitties, pet dogs, pet cute stuff, pet bunnies, pet everything. Receive pets is also cool. And dogs. And kisses. And just... yeah. There's a lot of warm, safe stuff in the world too. We need to, like, focus on that and try to make it bigger. Like, make more cute, fun, warm stuff for everyone. Find your favorite YouTubers. I read YouTubers, but it says VTubers. Yeah, so one of the things I liked the most in Inside Out was the fact that one of the lessons that were, like, taught in the movie, it's the importance of sadness. Like, Joy was trying so hard to, like, control everything and avoid sadness, but that's bad. Because you need sadness too. You need to cry sometimes. I think it's very healthy to cry. Sometimes, I don't know if you guys do this, but don't you sometimes listen to songs on purpose to make you cry? Because I do that sometimes when I'm feeling bad and I feel like I'm just almost choking. I'm choking in my feelings and I can't get it out. I listen to songs on purpose that I know will trigger me and make me cry, because when you cry, like, it's awful while you're crying, but then you feel so much better. And I think it's very important to, like, release your emotions, because your emotions are actually, like, as we know, like, in psychology and medicine and stuff, like, your emotions are physical reactions too. So if you keep them inside, if you try to keep them locked, they will destroy you. They aren't supposed to, like, be, like, under pressure inside you. They are supposed to come out. So yeah, sadness is important. Crying is important. Learning how to deal with rage in a healthy way, very important. You know what isn't good? doing what joy try to do in that. Also fear is important, like admitting that you are afraid, and you can't pretend. Like if you are like Joy, Joy tried to do in the movie, like pretending that everything is okay, and like forcing yourself to smile when you can't, like that's a bad idea. So yeah, that's what I have learned in life. Let them out in healthy ways. Learn how to let them out in healthy ways. So you will feel better after. I cry at literally everything, especially those random videos of people being nice to others. Oh, but that's like heartwarming. That's a good cry, I think. That's not a sad cry. That's the awesome cry. It is very important to vent out once in a while, especially sadness. You should never lock your feelings in your heart. I agree with you, Alice. I am a very emotional person, and a lot of people tell me that's wrong. But actually, I think I'm kind of right. At least my doctors say I'm kind of right, because sometimes I cry a lot, often, but my doctors say that is the right thing to do. Like, that I'm doing the right thing. And a lot of people are not doing the right thing, and because of that, they turn into toxic people and hurt others. Oh, welcome back, Emerald Ancient. I lost my key to my feelings, so I'm broken. There's a lot of people who feel that way. Like, I know a lot of people who feel like they are not in touch with their feelings anymore because they try to hide them, or they try to not deal with them, or they try to like they try to cope in a wrong way, but they didn't know it was wrong, and it was like the only thing they could do, so they locked away their feelings, and now they're like a bit emotionless. I know there's a lot of people like that. I'm gonna say something and you're not gonna like it, but it's the truth. I mean, if you can ever afford it, you need to find a good therapist. Like a good it needs to be good, and there's a lot of bad people. And also, when I say therapist, I'm talking about psychologists and psychiatrists. I'm not talking about people without like the proper tools and the proper knowledge. Specialists, yeah. If you ever can do that, I would recommend it, but it's a hard journey. Like, it took me a lot of years and a lot of tries to find people who actually gave a damn to try to figure out what the fuck was wrong without just giving me meds and sending me away. Yeah, that's a problem. The problem is how expensive it is. I hope someday, like, the mental health, the costs are like, I don't know, adjusted. Oh yeah, Alice, you're totally right. Ancient, like, that isn't like a. Like, your emotions are not gone forever. That's not how it works. Like, obviously it will take work, but you could like you could feel stuff again for sure with the proper work and the help of like specialists. Yeah, I'm the same way with my emotions. I feel everyone else's, but not my own. But it takes a lot of learning, because you have to allow yourself to feel those emotions again, which takes a lot of time to learn. Yeah, it's a journey. Like, everything about mental health is a journey. Like, our brains are so complex. We are so complex. Like, even the specialists don't know and understand everything yet. Like, the brain is still being heavily studied, and every year, like, new research comes out. So yeah, it will be a journey, there will be like a better place, and you will get better. Like if you can ever work on it, and if you keep going, I believe you can get better. I'm better. Like I'm better than I was. I was very, very sick for a long time when I was younger, and I am way less sick now. So in both senses, like physical and mental, because actually, like, this is kind of stupid. Like, your mental health and your physical health are always connected, because your body and your mind are connected. So yeah, your health is everything, and one thing leads to the other all the time. So they're attached to some pretty bad stuff that's happened. Sorry for bringing on the feels. No, it's okay, Ancient. Like, I know some, like, VTubers or stuff don't like the trauma dumping or whatever. But, like, I'm, how can I say this? I am pro mental health awareness. So even though I cannot give proper advice because I'm not, like, a licensed psychologist or therapist or psychiatrist, like, I am okay with listening to you, and I'm okay with, like, talking about it. Just the only good advice I can give is only, like, keep trying to find the right therapist, because it's very hard to do. It's very hard to find the right person. That is a good advice. Like, the most people need to give therapy a go. And it's not only give therapy a go, you need to try often, because unfortunately sometimes you're not a match with the therapist, and other times they are not as skilled in the specific condition you have. So it sucks, but we need to keep trying. For someone like me, I keep a stem front most of the time. It's rare to find a moment to share my emotions with. Yeah. I definitely say check your insurance. Yeah, I don't know how it works in other countries, because in my country you have, like, there is a public health system, and it can cover mental health. But usually I also go to the private one, because the public one takes too long. One tried to give me a 150 page packet of work, and I was like, no thanks. Yeah, so all I can say is don't give up. Everything can, like, it may not, I'm not saying you're gonna be perfect, especially if you're, like, talking about trauma and stuff like that. Like, there are stuff you cannot erase completely, but you can for sure live a better life. You can for sure, like, learn how to strategies to, like, be better and be healthier. That's all I'm trying to do too. Like, in my real life, like, every day I try new strategies. I try to fix stuff that is kind of broken. And sometimes you won't get, like, perfect, and I also think it's a mistake to like pray for like that perfect happiness and that perfect, because I'm pretty sure most people are not, like, perfectly happy. Being happy all the time doesn't sound very human to me. So yeah, I think we are all a bit broken, one's more than others, but if we work on it, I think we can achieve peace. I won't say, like, total happiness or total satisfaction, because I think humans are not easily satisfied, but yeah, I believe we can improve. And I think it's important to talk about this kind of stuff sometimes. Even if people get a bit sad, or it's important. Someone has to talk about this. We can't keep on like pretending, I think. Oh, I do love you a lot. I do love you a lot. And I truly hope and I believe you will all get better, because you are actively trying to be better. You are here talking about it, which means you are concerned. Just like talking about it and saying, I feel this way, this is happening to me, is already a big step that many people don't do and are not self-aware enough to do. So yeah, I think I have hope for all of you. Yeah, it's important to look at positive stuff. Just you should allow yourself to cry sometimes too. Like, find a balance, you know. Both things are important. Crying is important sometimes, and other times it's important to just put on a funny TV show and laugh a bit. Well, do you guys want to move on? Or you guys want to talk about something? Are you guys... Do I move on to the next slide? Or do you want to say anything else? I'm just here for the ride. Your mother is your therapist. It's important that you have someone that you can trust and that helps you. That's very special and that's very important. I'm glad you have someone to share your feelings and your thoughts and your problems with. So I'm happy to know that my mother was also my support for a while. Yeah, support networks are very important. It's harder when people are like completely alone. When you have like a family or a friend or someone, everything is a bit easier because you need to talk about stuff. And it's, yeah. So I'm gonna move on then. Are you okay, Ancient? Do you feel okay? Do you feel okay? I'm gonna move on if you tell me you're okay. Dum 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 dum. Yeah? Okay. I'm glad you're okay, okay? Everything will be okay one day. It may not be tomorrow, but it will be okay eventually. So, moving on. Oh, and we're talking about mental health, so this makes all sense. I don't know if you guys know this book. It's The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse. It's a very beautiful book, and it also has like a new animation movie. It's very beautiful. It has beautiful messages. The other book, they are both in Portuguese, so you probably can't read. But the other one says, I like myself, and it's also about mental health. It's a little bit about like, it has short like therapy session thingies. My mother gifted me that. The one with the boy and the mole and the fox and the horse. Some people think it reminds them of The Little Prince. I think it's a very beautiful book, and it's more like an artistic book than literature properly. It has a lot of drawings and some messages, but if you haven't watched the animation, I would watch it. It's very pretty, and I think it's easier to... Like, the book is cool, but the book was made as a preparation for the animation, so the animation is actually the final work, in my opinion. So, and then I have 3 manga, 2 volumes of Shadow's House, which I bought recently. And this one is one of the examples. I read the manga online, and then I bought the books because I love this anime series / manga series. And then I don't know if you guys can see, but the middle one, Ibitsu is actually a manga which tells I think it is a horror story, and it's... Please, Hive, don't spoil me, because what I'm going to say next is, I don't know if you guys can see that, but Ibitsu, it's still on the package. I didn't read it yet, but since it is in English, and since like the manga is like a complete finished story, so it's like 1 volume only, I think I could like make a stream or a video reading it. No, it's okay, Hive. It's okay. I was just joking. I was just telling you so you don't like keep on going. But I was thinking like about making like a video or a stream, like reading it and showing the pages. Would you guys like? Oh, hi, Kay. Hi. Would you guys like that? A video or a stream like reading Ibitsu? I think it's very fitting. I think it's very fitting for Halloween too. I don't know. I'm kind of excited. It's still on the package, so I didn't even pick. I have no idea, but like the cover, it just looks so cool. Yeah, story time. I like story time. I like stories. I like storytelling. I like books and manga a lot. So I think it's gonna be fun. Do you guys know the anime? In the GIF in the middle, the top one, like the middle one, above Ibitsu. I'm actually very excited to know what you guys think. yeah, I think Storytime will be cool. I do not recognize it. I kinda recommend it. Yeah, it's that one with that one person that does that thing. Exactly, Incinerator. It's that one. It's that one. It could only be that one. I'm so glad you know it. No, that's anime. Stream would be nice, but video is a better idea so you don't get distracted. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I should not get distracted by chat. As you guys can see, I kinda enjoy chatting a lot. Gakogurashi! Exactly, Kay! Oh, Kay knows! Gakogurashi! Great! Yeah, it's a great anime. I really enjoyed it. It's like, you know those animes that are like cute girls doing cute things? It's like that, but twisted. As usual, because I love cute, creepy stuff. So this is like cute girls doing cute things, but in a kind of horror setting. It's very like mixing two opposites, and it's very cool. I like it. And the first episode is like probably the most surprising episode I ever watched in my life. Yeah, especially because I watched it thinking I was going to watch like a normal slice of life, but then it wasn't, and I really liked it. And Kay, well, distracted by chat. Remember almost 4 hours ago when you came on and saw this will be a short little talking stream? I mean, yeah, I wasn't like expecting with this. Isn't it when they cry? No. When they cry is Igurashi no Nakukoro ni, I think. It's a different one. But it's kind of the same style. Not exactly, but kind of. So yeah, but yeah, I kept talking, right? I talk too much. I should shut up. Well, we're almost at the end. If I'm not mistaken, this is like almost the final one. So yeah, watch that anime if you want. And yeah, Igurashi no Nakukoro ni, it's on my favorites like list, and I love it too. But this one is Gakogurashi. Okay, I know you watched it. Like, I love the teacher. I'm very sad about the teacher, and that's all I'm gonna say. So, moving on. Oh, I need to show you this. So, K is like despair. The despair in K is strong. The despair is strong within K. Alice, I like to hear you talk. You like to hear me talk like for 4 hours? Isn't this too much? I feel like it is. Whew, I feel like this is too much. Anyway, so what am I trying to show you? This is a video, so I'm gonna put it. This is a Halloween decoration I bought this year, and I'm so excited about it. Look. It's like a painting. Are you guys seeing? It's one of those holographic paintings that like looks like a normal person, and then it looks like a skeleton. Isn't it cool? Let me see if I can put it again. Oh, I think it's so cool. Like, yeah, this reminds me of like the paintings in Phantom Manor, the ride in Disneyland, and also reminds me of this painting I have here. I don't know if you guys know the painting, but it's like this painting is very like popular in my country. I don't know why. Like literally every grandma's house has a painting, like a copy of this crying boy. I don't know why. It just happened. Every grandma has one of those copies. It's very popular. I don't know where it comes from, but there's a lot of like urban legends related to it. I think if you search online you can find some stuff about it. But like this crying boy, or in Portuguese the name is Menino da Lágrima, which means tear boy, or the boy with the tear. Every grandma wants to remind people of crying children culture. It's a weird thing. No, I don't know why. Like, no one knows why. It's very weird. I don't know why everyone has this painting. Anyway, but there's a lot of like urban legends saying that like the painter was like a dude that abused children, and there is like a collection of several paintings of children crying, and that in the paintings there are clues of how he murdered them. And then I remember like reading that when I was like 14 or something, and I thought it was the best thing ever. I love urban legends and creepypastas and stuff like that. And oh, I remember one of the like legends was like they tried to burn the painting and the painting didn't burn. Like the painting cannot burn and stuff like that. Like houses will catch on fire and all that will be left after the fire will be the painting. and there's a lot of paintings of crying children. I don't know why. I just know this is like a popular urban legend in my country, and it's so funny. I love it. Whew. And this was the last thing I had to show today. As you guys probably have realized, I didn't show my figures. I didn't show a lot of my plushies. I didn't show almost anything from gaming. I mean, only League of Legends. So yeah, this is only the stuff I bought in the last like 3 months. I have a lot more, and I could show you someday. Maybe I will do like some like thematic videos or thematic streams showing stuff. I could do, for example, a Pokemon one, and then I will show everything I have from Pokemon, and I could do Ham best girl. That's why she's here. She's here in a lot of ways, and yeah, I love Ham. And that's why I hate Subaru. Because if you love Ram, you cannot like Subaru. I don't care about how many times he's in the time loop and how many times he suffers. I don't give a damn, because how can he reject Ram? So yeah. So I saw a thing when I was looking into the photo, and it said a bus burned down, and the firefighter said those crime photos were unburned. See, that's what I was talking about. I don't know why there's an urban legend around these paintings. It's so awesome. It's so awesome. So we have come to the end, to the conclusion. We all love Ram and hate everyone else because of that. Exactly. Like I can't, I'm sorry. I can't like Subaru. And I can't also like the second season of ReZero because there's a huge lack of Ram. The lack of Ram ruins the show. Just saying. So, Ram Best Girl, I have a lot, like 2 or 3 Ram figurines. What about Ram? I like Ram too, Flan. I like Ram too, but I prefer Ram. Well, I'm the odd one out then, because I don't like Ram. How can you not like Ram, Ancient? Ram was too good to be part of the anime. Yeah. Ram who? Oh no, Burial! Why is Burial bringing me flashbacks? Burial, don't do this to me. Burial likes to see me suffer. Burial likes to see me suffer. I haven't seen the anime, but Ram looks cute. She's adorable. The anime is ReZero, and you should watch it if you like Emerald. I recommend it. The first season. The second, I don't like it that much. I just don't. Well, it may be a preference, but it may be a preference, Ancient, but like, do you like Emilia more? That's my only concern. Do you like Emilia more than Ram? And if yes, how? And is it just physical? Because if it's physical, that's okay. I mean, if it's physical, that's okay. I don't contest it. Like physical, everyone has their preferences. Also, other best girl, there is Beatrice. Beatrice! Yes! I would love her. She's not like best girl. Beatrice is not best girl. Ham is best girl. But Beatrice is great. I love her. If I would ever like to a cosplay again, I would probably like to do Beatrice someday. Echidna, Rem, Emilia. Not really Emilia. Oh, okay. I'm seeing you guys are some dirty boys. Anyway, I see where you're going with this. I see. I won't bonk. I will allow. I'm saying that she isn't cute. I just didn't like any of the characters. And since it's like everyone sucks. And Shindy's like my review. Everyone sucks. Anyway. How long was this? Yay! End of the slideshow! Yay! Let me check stuff. Okay. So we have been going for exactly 4 hours and 9 minutes. Am I insane? Probably. How the hell did this happen? I have no idea. My voice hurts. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. We made it to the end. I'm more of a Shield Hero fan. Burial. 4 hours. I cannot talk about this. But yes, Shield Hero is great. I love it. And I love Raphtalia. And I love the angel girl that I forgot the name. And I love Shield Hero too. Great. People, I have no idea how this happened. I have no idea how this happened, like 4 hours. Whew. Thank you so much for coming. I'm sorry if I was boring. I'm sorry if I talked too much. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you enjoyed and you have some fun. And yeah, I hope to see you again soon. Maybe on the Spyro stream. It will probably start at around the same time, but on Wednesday. I'm gonna post something on Twitter to warn you, okay? Thank you so much for being here. I love you all. Hope you have a lovely day or night. Wait, is it finished? Oh no! Hura! Oh! Random Hura appears! Wild Hura appears in the grass. We have a dino here. Hi, Hura! Hi, how are you? Yeah, we're going away now. I'm sorry, Hura. I'm so happy you made it a bit. Thank you for coming. It's okay, Rora. If you want, you can. I'm sad now. Rora is sad now. Like, you can watch the VOD. I will upload the VOD to YouTube. I've been streaming for 4 hours. My throat hurts. My voice hurts. My soul hurts. No, my soul doesn't hurt. It was very fun. But mom, I don't wanna get off the ride. Thank you so much for coming. I love you all. Have a lovely day. See you next time, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Can you listen to the kisses? Are the kisses working? Maybe not. Bye-bye.